echolocation. Wait, no, hold on. There you go. I'm so freaking scared, dude. If I fall, I'm dead. I'm normally not afraid of heights. This is challenging it.
Desmond, it wasn't worth it.
No, it was not.
No one can, ever.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I was drinking water. Help me.
If Leon was able to start it, he would already have been
Okay.
The chat. Hello, Ethan. Welcome. I wasn't even looking at the screen, I was looking at Ethan's message. Did I hit a tree? What happened? I can't clip everything. I don't have your tab open anymore. Jungle Skog has blessed this chat.
Listen to music if it has a variable on it.
I just really like the animation.
It is really good. I absolutely love it. Very high quality. Honestly, so is how it was in this time. Especially like the last two episodes. I remember.
Question.
Wow, looks like it.
Oh no.
Hey.
Welcome to the
Hey,
first
guys.
podcast of Snooty.
Yar, step cap. I be trapped below deck.
You is very whole. But whenever I was a little kid, I would binge the crap out of some Renaissance movies. Alright, I'm gonna leave this area because it's making my stuff laggy. There we go. Oh, that is going crazy.
Jesus Christ, check your Steam inventory. Oh my god! Oh no, oh no. Wait, oh yeah, I can do this on stream. Yeah, there's something sussy on stream. Oh, on Steam. Oh Jesus, it just came, oh, it was like the first thing that popped up. You received a gift. What is it? What is it, sir? Misaki, thank you! How dare you! How dare you take note of, like, I want to play straight. It looks so cute. Oh my god, yes! Yes, let's go! I can be a kitty cat.
Whoa! What? Is that just in the shadow realm?
Gambare, gambare.
Thanks to my lovely.
Has somebody got some sussy thoughts? Are you being sus, cousin? Don't worry, I'm also sus. I've talked about monster fucking on stream before.
I guess.
So hey, I never made any such.
Yeah, that's
promise.
right. No,
That's
yeah,
true.
that's
That
right,
is
that's
true. You're a wild card. You do what you want. Fair is fair, or whatever they say.
Hey, wait, how's it going in here?
Please tell me you had the flashlight on as you did it. Yeah, he did. The thing turned, so I hit the fucking wall like an asshole. That's funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. That was worth it. That was so worth it. That was the greatest thing. God damn it. Oh,
Taking a pee-pee.
God.
No, get out of the trash. No, get out of the trash. Oh no.
Did you just spank your baby?
No, I did not. How dare you? Oh my god, where'd we go? Oh no! Get out of there! It's a disaster! Oh my god! Thank god I'm never having children. Unless it's VTuber children. Oh, what are you doing? Get, no.
Round the corner. I forgot. I forgot that I didn't have my sword.
They're still fighting. Okay. You guys get to see me ride this ugly penis. Wait. No, that was
Ugly penis.
Look at this ugly, wrinkly, ball-looking motherfucker. Look at his mouth. Look at him. What is this? What is this creature?
Yeah, it was really gross. Hello everyone. I am Desmond Dracula, and I am being a little quiet today because Leon is sleeping. So, until he gets up and properly wakes up, I'm not going to disturb him or speak too loud. So, I guess it's technically an ASMR stream, kind of? But, it's okay. Also, Koji. Koji number 7. Congrats on first. There's an ASMR Dracula. Yes. ASMR. How are all of you doing this afternoon? I feel like I'm gently whispering to you guys in the cafe because it's like, I don't want to wake up someone sleeping on the table next to you. I hope I'm close enough. Can you hear me? But yeah, we're keeping it a little quiet today, so we don't wake up the wee one. He eat bin, or if he's just resting, I'm not contributing to anything that could wake him up. But today it is Wednesday, my dudes. So now we're gonna be doing some world building. Last week for world building, we did little buggos. We drew a lovely sketch for my bug race. They're called the Ketel, Qetel. I'm very proud of my spelling. That's because it's the Q. It's technically a K if you want to speak it normally, but because I'm crazy, I speak it more in the throat, which is where the Q is on the phonetic alphabet. IPA and all that. We're gonna cover that today as well because I want to start dipping my toes into their language. I've been thinking about their language for like, I want to say like half a year, maybe a year now. even though I hadn't made anything about them yet. Because I just really love the idea of what I'm going to do with their language. So I'm going to be pulling up the IPA, and we're going to be doing that because I'm very excited. I'm ready. Hello, Kiwi, how are you? We're whispering because we want Sweepin. Actually, I might change my title. Hold on, I have an idea. Here, I'm gonna do this. There we go. I'm calling it Sleepy Leon ASMR. Oh, it still doesn't have my tags. Boo. Okay. Don't worry, I'll get it. Q9A+. There we go. I always forget the letters because I'm really dumb. Okay, there we go. Sleepy Leon ASMR. Oh, and have a good lurk, Riza. I know it's about that time for you to have some food. Yeah, Sleepy Leon. He EP, so I'm letting him rest. Because he's nearby, and I don't want to wake him up. How's your guys' day, though, so far? Because I know that it's technically morning still for me, but not for you guys. Also, it's getting harder and harder to get out of bed in the mornings. It's so cold, and it's so comfy. Because I'm cuddled by a big old bear. I'm good. Better now that there's Desmond ASMR. Of course, of course. Understood, understood. Oh goodness. My cat is whining. What could be? There we go. Give him a pet. He's a good boy. He really is a good boy. He's just whiny. He'll whine at you if, like, he whines at me if I'm... Oh! Lillian! Thank you for the pet! Whoa! we're pets for all the good boys. I love pets. I pet Cecil. Does that make him a good boy? I think so. Also, Lillian, you deserve a pet now then. You are a good boy. Hehe. Also, my music's a little loud. Let's turn it down just a bit. There we go. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna boot up my tablet and we're gonna do this. Oh, Gil, hi! Oh no. Mine's been pretty terrible. I haven't slept in 25 hours and I don't feel tired. Oh no. I think it's defective. No. Oh no, that's not good. I hope you're able to get some sleep soon. I mean, it's a little concerning, but at the very least. That is a little concerning. Because, holy shit, dude, we need you to get some sleep. Maybe my soft voice will put you to sleep. Apparently, last time I did this, everyone was in sleep mode, and I did not mean to do that. Oops. Alright. I'm grabbing my tablet very carefully. Because I don't want to bump it or make any noises here. I also had a really weird dream about my tablet. I had a dream, like, I kept trying to clean it, and it just didn't want to be clean. And it didn't want to turn on, and, like, I was very panicked. But we're good. Tablet is okay. Alrighty. Let's do this. Alright. My hand is working. My tablet is set up. Let us open my lovely little bug babies, I guess. Okay. I was like, why isn't it working? You're just gonna ride it out. Oh no, I hope everything's okay. Don't push yourself if you have to, please. If you start feeling sleepy before then, just conk out. It's not worth it. I'm gonna get my glove. Hold on. There we go. Alrighty, here's my little buggos. You guys have been here from start to finish, I should assume. And if you haven't, there are VODs. I do upload my stuff to my YouTube. And last time, we worked on clothes for them. Now, the clothes don't fit these guys specifically because they are termites. We've been using apoids, as a... I guess not a stand-in, but we've been using them as an example for at least their culture of clothing. And then, when we did that, we also worked on quick sketches of what each stage of life would look like for them. Yeah, I agree with what Lillian says. Try to at least rest your brain. Get away from a lot of stimuli and just let your mind rest. Oh, what is that? Hold up. Ow. I have something on my face. Mommy squishy. World building Wednesdays. Hi. Yeah, I would scream with you, Blippi, but we're being ASMR right now because we want sleeping, or at least resting. Not want to disturb him. Here we go. Face is clean. Eepy, yes, Eepy Weavine. He's very cute. He Eepy. Mind no rest, only white noise, no thoughts, just static. Oh. You know what I do to go to sleep? Because my brain is mean to me and doesn't let me. I could be dead-ass tired, and my brain would be like, no, you're not falling asleep. And I'd be like, shit. You know what I do? I found a game. I find idle games, like, it's kind of like Cookie Clicker, but just something you can find on your phone. It's called Egg. I also play something called Tower. I just sit there and I watch them do their thing. And it's entertaining. It keeps my brain engaged, and it takes my brain away from its other thoughts. And then it directs it to this new entertainment. And then I watch it for so long, it starts making me feel sleepy. He do deserve rest. He good bear. But yeah, I love my idle games. They're really fun. What also used to put me to sleep was grinding levels in Pokemon, of all things. I have a what are those called? The ant farm part of the brain. Yeah, pretty much. It keeps my brain from coming up with so many ideas, because there's a reason. One of the reasons why I sometimes have insomnia is because my brain doesn't shut the fuck up. Literally will not. My brain is not shutting up now. Like, I have constantly just a couple of neat band, not gonna lie. Activate the Ant Farm does sound like a fucking band. Holla. But yeah, my brain is constantly doing something, or it sometimes just shuts off completely. It's never like just one thought. It's always many, and they're always dumb. The thoughts are never useful. The thoughts go to like what I was doing 5 months ago, and like whether or not it helped with anything. My brain is hyper. So I found a way to calm down the hyper, make it go to bed. Brain no shutting up is the worst. Yeah, especially when you're laying there going, I need to wake up in 5 hours. What's happening? Take out brain, put on shelf. I wish I could do that. Sometimes I wish I could just pop it out, put it down, and then just immediately fall asleep. Because you know what Leon can do? He can immediately fall asleep. He can lay down and 30 seconds later, he's passed out. It's such a good fucking superpower. I want it. I want it so bad. If I could just go to sleep whatever the fuck I wanted, I'd be the most productive motherfucker in the universe. By the way, I've been meaning to say this for a while. We keep forgetting. What's up, Flippy? Cutie pie. Oh, also, while you're typing that out, I'm gonna start working on sketches for these guys. I also need to pull up their sheets. Oh, also, I cleaned up sheets. I'm gonna be adding the sheets in again. I'm gonna be cleaning up everything and redoing a lot of my sheets for world building, and I want to show you why. Ollie specific compliment. Those edited photos are shared to us to use with AI. Got one hell of a jawline. Oh, thank you. My jaw it's very small. No, it's not. It's this. You guys can see it now. This is exactly what my face looks like. But thank you, Blippi. Yeah, I'm gonna show you why I want to change some stuff. I learned how to edit my stuff. So now look at it. Isn't that cool? It's endless now, apparently. It doesn't... Oh, that's white. Weird. But, it doesn't have pages. It's now endless scrolling. And I put a dark brown... I just love ads. Okay, I'll wait for Gil. My jaw's sharp, just like my dressing. Thank you. Fun fact. I have my grandmother's chin. The lovely, now since passed, grand matron of the Dracula household. At least I'm free from one hell. Welcome back, Gil. But yeah, it's endless now. It's got brown behind it, so it doesn't hurt my eyes, because pure white hurts my eyes. And I'm going to eventually... I'm going to eventually switch all of my races that I've made into that kind of design, because I think it'd be very nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, I have her jaw. Makes me feel happy. And I love my grandma. She was very sweet. I strove to be like her. She just loved. She loved very hard. And she was just a very kind person. Alright. Let me go peek in on my Cattell and see where we're at with them. Alright, so yeah, last time we were here, we wrote out a lot of stuff about them, specifically about their life stages, from egg to adult. And now we're going to draw those life stages, because I want to draw the little baby. Look at me, so cute. I love the larva. I love the little larva stage. It's so cute. But yeah, we're gonna do that. I should probably make these a bit bigger. That should be good. Okay. Egg. Egg. I'm not sure if there's a lack of sleep, but it took 5 seconds for me to process that strove as a word. It's probably the lack of sleep. Gil, could you do something for me, please? Close your eyes and just rest your head. Just lay your head down. Just close your eyes and rest your head. Put like a if you need to, put a little like cold towel or something on your face, or a warm towel. I don't know what helps. But, like, just put a towel on your face. Just block out the sun, block out the light, and make sure the lights are turned off, and just chill. Tell us about the award-winning MMO. Oh no, Lippy, you're gonna have to send me that. I don't have it memorized. Please send it to me. This is gonna be funny. Lights are very dim. Okay, that's good. At least you're not in like a bright room, because I ain't gonna lie, that would suck. Bright rooms are not fun. Yeah, send me that. It's gonna be funny. Or I could Google it, I guess. I'm gonna Google it. Teehee. I don't know how to look for it. Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. There it is. I found it. No, I haven't. Shit. Uh-oh. I don't know how to find this. Oh, maybe it's here. Nope. I am a failure. Oh, you sent it to me. Oh, good. I was like, I'm a failure of a person. I can't find it. A pet. Thank you, Blippi. Alright. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, with an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 for free with no restrictions on playtime? I mean, it's appropriate considering I love Final Fantasy XIV and I also am listening to Final Fantasy XIV music right now, so... It's the beautiful piano covers by Chewy Melodies. And it used to be my intro music. Alrighty. Let's draw these cuties. So the first thing I would do, I'm gonna do here, is make the egg. Whoa, what was that? Oh, it's a neighbor. We have our window open and I just heard squeaking and like a crunch and I was like, what the fuck? But I think it's just our neighbor messing with their trash can or something. I don't know. Alright. I think the top of the egg will have this. Still can't believe I got asked on 3 separate FF14 dates. Nice. How many segments should I give the egg? I think 5. The top will be round 2, 3, 4. And then I want the tip to be kind of thin, and then the top like this. Because the egg is segmented. And the reason it's like that is because as the egg gets bigger, because the egg, I don't know if it actually hatches, then maybe the egg has some sort of strange thin membrane around it. Because I don't know exactly how it works for insects. I just know that the egg starts off like this tiny little grain of rice. And then the egg itself gets bigger and looks like a little white grub, like a cute little worm. But I don't know if the egg itself turns into the worm or if it does have some sort of membrane. I'm assuming it has some sort of film or something to keep it covered. Forbidden hot dog. No, Lilin. Do not eat the grub. Do not eat the kettle babies. Actually, yeah, their eggs would be... Yeah, it would be a bit bigger than a hot dog, actually. Lilin, do not eat the babies. Hi, Zedder. How are you? Welcome in. We're being gently voiced today. Oh, also, hi, Chibi. Hand me the baby. You cannot have the baby. This is my baby. December.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I see, Blippi. Where's Usagi? She needs to bite your ankles. She's gotten used to chewing wires. I think she'll be able to take out your ankles. But for those of you who are new, welcome in. I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he/him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. Your EP, well, this is probably not the stream to be at, because today is We Want Is Sleeping ASMR. I don't want to wake him, so I'm being very gently voiced. May I put head on you so we can be CB together? Oh yeah, Gil's also sleepy. Maybe I can lull you all to sleep with my soft voice. Like I said, I'm not the best at ASMR, and I personally don't understand it myself. But I do appreciate a good soft voice from time to time. Oh my goodness, could my hand, like, agree with me for once? There we go. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, we're gonna do it a third time, like so. And then a fourth time. There we go. Yeah, I want the egg to be like this interesting little shape. And then, as the egg grows and the larva hatches out, I want a nap, but I need to do some editing for work help. Oh, no. I am so sorry. Get... Oh, damn it. I didn't want to yawn, but I yawned. But, I believe in you, Zephyr. You got this. Okay. Oh, I just realized I feel claustrophobic because this window's a lot bigger. There we go. Now I feel better. Alright, so now I'm gonna draw the cute little larva baby. Now, I don't know if his eyes should stay the way they look, but their eyes are very small and very cute. And they have the sweetest little faces, like this. Just the sweetest little chubbiest faces. There we go. I think that's pretty cute. Thank you, it isn't too bad, luckily, doing a social media takeover for my job for a week. Oh, I see. Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. I believe in you. You got this. Very cute, I want to cuddle. I also want to cuddle. I want the little babies. I want to snuggle them. Now I give him his little eyes, his little peepers. There he is. Oh, cutie. Alright, I'm gonna do my usual trick. There we go. Need to find a way to talk about my experience without saying I'm an animal pillow on the internet. I'm an anime pillow on the internet. Fair. Very fair. Let's see. How could we word this? We could say, like... I don't know how much you'd want to share. So that's really hard to... You could say you have experience publicly speaking to a dozen people. You have experience publicly speaking to a dozen or more people at a time. Social media influencer, yeah, kind of. The focus on comfort and audience interaction. Yes, something like that. can agree with that. Sorry. I had to, wipe my nose. What? Alright, so these little babies are gonna have little dwingles on their heads like this. Whoop. Whoop. It's hard to argue with the window. True. Hard to argue. Willing good. How am I gonna do this? Because I want them to have some hair when they pop out, but not a whole lot. Like just little strands. Because her hair is very thin, very wispy. Like so. Just really thin hair. And this little guy just woke up, so I'm gonna say his hair is real wavy and tangly. Also, I've changed some of the times for these guys. Originally, it was a lot shorter of a period. Like, for instance, the egg stage, it says, I put down that the Ketel begin their life as an egg laid in a special warm chamber made by a worker of their colony. And depending on the subrace, depend on what the chamber is made of. For the next 2 weeks, the egg will develop into a fully sized larva. So basically, the egg takes 2 weeks to develop into one of these little cuties. Larval stage lasts roughly up to 12 to 15 weeks. I changed that. It used to be 5 to 7, but I doubled it. I want these little babies to exist for about 2 to 3 months, 3 to 4 months rather. 3 to 4 months is going to be their larval stage, and then they'll go into a pupa stage for about a month and a half, and then they'll pop out as an adult. I think we found the first evolution of the Gen 10 bug Pokemon. Wow. I'll fight, and not Nintendo. I'll fight Game Freaks if they try to take my baby. This is my little boy, my little bug. Look at him. Cute. So let me get this little cheeky in there. I want it super cute, chubby, and round. Maybe a little rounder than that. There we go. And then they just have rough amounts of hair. Like I said, nothing crazy. There we go, little baby. Oh, Zetter, you are all. Thank you, Blippi. But Zetter, I appreciate you too. You're very sweet. You're very cute. And you're very pettable. Water. There we go. Well, I need to turn this a bit. Alright, get his little chin in there. Nice chubby face. Chubby face. Cute. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. What type do you think it is? I'm thinking either dark bug or bug fairy. Bug dark or bug fairy. I'd go bug. I think it depends. Termites would be bug grass. Wasps would be bug. Wasps and ants would be bug poison. Dirt daubers would be bug ground. The apoids, I'm not sure. I have to think about that. But anyway, it's fine. I'm going to be actually not using these guys, but remember how I'm using the daubers, the pretty blue boys? I'm going to use them for their larvae instead. Alrighty, so they have the first roll, which is their neck. Then we'll have the second roll, which is their first arm. Like so. And they only have like little stumpy arms with like tiny fingers. Their arms are just stumps, basically. They only really use them for simple movement and holding on to stuff while they're learning as babies. There we go. And then their second... Let's see. I think, actually, let's do this. I'll have their both arms just attached to each other like this. Just looks better. Oh, that did not look good. There they go. Little squishy muffin. And then we squish out their tummy. And then their lower body where their little legs are attached. And they have like tiny little legs where they use to scuttle around. Try to see if I can move over to normal FF14 launcher, but it made me uninstall Steam. Oh god. Now the download begins to get it back. Oh no. Oh Blippy, I'm so sorry. That sucks. Bro. Steam, no, come back. That sucks, I'm sorry. There we go. I'm gonna give them the tiniest little feet. Squat little feet. Oh, you're so cute. Just your little footies. Oh. Alright. I'll stop crying. Actually, I'll stop crying. There we go. Little babies. They're so cute. Isn't Steam subscription a bit more expensive too? Is it? Queen Mother. I threw up in the sleep pod again. Queen Mother, I threw up. Look at this little baby. So yeah, they're gonna look like this for about 3 to 4 months. Then they start to stiffen. They start to, like, their body starts stiffening. Repeat 200 times! Just 200 of these little bastards standing there. Queen Mother. I threw up. My sleep pod's gross. That's so cute. Alright. So I'm gonna draw the capsule itself. I don't want to draw the pupa. I just want to draw the capsule. But don't worry, he's in there. I promise. He's in there sleeping. So, they're usually in these little capsules. Their pupa stage, it's when, like I said, their body is hardened to the point where they look like it's kind of like a metapod or a cocoona. They've literally just, their body has solidified, and they get taken and put in one of these. And then they pop out looking already like an adult, but their hair is a lot softer. Become goop. Yeah, the outside of their body becomes very hard, and the inside of their body kind of becomes goop. Sort of. Sort of goop. What's actually happening is that their body is expanding in the pupa area. Little adults. Yeah, they're little adults. It's basically their version of teenagers. I wrote down, for those who didn't catch last week's, or who forgore, because I forgore, the teen. After the pupation has concluded, the now adult-bodied cattell can open their capsule and emerge. However, despite having a fully functioning body, they are not quite an adult. Mentally, they are still stunted and only know basic language and social cues. For the next 8 years, they will grow and mature. They are signified by their short, wispy hair compared to the adults. So basically, da pupa. Yeah, da pupa. Da pupa. The pupa. But these are the guys that they've just popped out. They've stopped pupating. They're completely done. They've popped out of their little capsules, but they still don't know what the fuck they're doing. They need help. So they're going to be taken in by different workers of different different classes and taught the ways of their assigned role, or what assigned role that they choose later in life. Finished baking, now we let them cool. Ooh. What you making, Wewin? Can I have some? Can I have some? Share. Share with me. Please. My hand is out, Gib. Alright, so I'm not going to draw these guys. But I am going to draw... I am going to use these dudes. No, I meant the buggy boys. Oh, finished yeah, they finished baking. Let them cool off. Blow on them a little. Let them cool. Alright, I'm gonna go look at my Drovens again, because my Drovens are a very good example for myself. Because they're the most complete. I even have drawings of their babies, and the babies are so cute. I want to show off the babies, I'm sorry, I have to. I have to show off the Droven babies. Look at them. Little ones. They're in the egg. I'm very proud. Babies. Babies. Look at their chumpy arms. I love them. What you making, Lilin? I just confused everyone. I'm sorry. No, we're talking about the buggos, the bug boys, the bug babies need baking. They pop out of the capsule. About 2 weeks, not 2 weeks, almost 2 months later. I think it's like a month and a half to 2 months, just depending. Because some of them are slow growers. Yeah, sorry, Kiwi. Kiwi went, ooh, what's on the menu? Do not eat the bugs. That one was my bee, I admit. Alright, I'm gonna use the infertile female as an example. So her hair is going to be very thin, very wispy. Not necessary. I'm sorry, I'll go make something right now. No, Win-Win, I'm kidding. Come back, Win-Win. Alright, I'm gonna give this lady some hair. Oh, that looks silly. Hold on. Let me give her hair better this time. There we go. That looks better. Close enough. There we go. And yeah, they're gonna have like really thin hair as teenagers, basically. It's a good word for them. There we go. Teenager hair. Small. Thin. And then when they get older, their hair becomes very thick and they start cutting it in certain ways that they need to. Like, for instance, I feel like some of them would probably cut their bangs like this so that it will drape over a little better. Alright, I'm gonna go look at a few hairstyles to figure out how these guys would do it. Because they are kind of like a Mesa Pueblo kind of people, at least these dudes are. Not the Apoids. The Apoids are not like that, but the Vespoids, the blue Vespoids specifically, their culture is somewhat Mayan inspired, or at least I could do it with the hair, so we're gonna go look at a few Mayan hairstyles and see which ones could be appropriate for people with, you know, antenna. Also, we're gonna go listen to Zelda music now. Gentle music. There we go, just to keep the gentle vibes for now. But yeah, we're gonna go look at some Mayan and Aztec inspired hairstyles, and I'm going to find some that would look really nice by framing the antenna. Because there's a lot of hairstyles we could draw from. Because, fun fact, Mayan and Aztec hairstyles, hello, Ladyface. Hello, Ladyface, how are you doing? I'm sorry I had to yawn a little. But I'm doing good. We're just doing some art of these babies. They are my little bug babies. It is World Building Wednesday after all. ASMR? Slightly. It's ASMR because Leon is sleeping and I don't want to wake him. So I'm letting him nap. Ooh, okay, the Maya hairstyles and the Maya headbands look really good for people with antenna, and I'll show you why. So there is, let's see, let me grab this. I need to find this dude's main DeviantArt. Give me just a second. No, that doesn't help. Ah, there you are. Okay, I found the DeviantArt to the guy who draws a lot of Mayan clothes and Mayan-looking peoples. And I can show you guys what I mean. Okay, so I'm gonna have to be careful though, because some of these clothing is kind of, well, let's just say the Mayans didn't wear a whole lot of clothes, and that's because they didn't need to. But, you know, Twitch wouldn't understand that, so I'm gonna have to be careful. But this is a piece example of this artist's work. He draws inspiration from Mayan relief pictures that we found carved in Mayan, what's it called? Carved in Mayan walls, as well as in books that they've made. And yes, the Mayans and the Aztecs did have books. They used paper, they used ink. It was beautiful, it was beautifully painted. And this guy, his name is Kamasots, which is the name of a bat in Mayan culture. He's a deviant artist that drew this. So you can see here, like in the middle of their head, they have these like things sticking out, and it looks like it could be in the middle, kind of like a horn. That would kind of work for like really formal occasions for these guys, because they have antenna on their head, and they would probably not be able to wear stuff like hats, like how we do, because we have, you know, we don't have shit on our foreheads to get in the way of hats and hoods. These guys, however, could play with that. They could have stuff on their antenna, like I've shown with the males, the drones. But they could also employ headdresses that do the same thing. It sticks things out right here in between their headset and their headset. And oh,
Who are you?
Ladyface. Oh, you. Alright, Ladyface is an agent of chaos, I see. But that's okay. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who do not know me, hello, hello. I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes. Don't laugh at me, Kiwi. I'll fight you. Come here. Grab the little Kiwi bird. Picks up. Pick up Kiwi. Yeah, that's right. You better say at. But yeah, I'm gonna start looking over a few Mayan-inspired hairstyles. Because I really like how they do the little thing on the top of their head. And I want these guys to do something similar, because that's really cool. Granted, there isn't just the Aztec and Maya that lived in the Mesoamericas. There were also the, the Inca, but I believe they were at the same time as the Aztec, while the Maya are more of an ancient people. Oh, hi, Talim, how are you? It's been a while since I've seen you. And I'm doing good. We are working on World Building Wednesdays while doing a, I guess, somewhat unplanned ASMR, because we want Sweepy, and I don't want to disturb him. So we're being very soft and very gentle voiced today. Let's see. Oh, I really like that. Okay, so I have some ideas here. For now, I'm just going to draw the hair loose, and then we can start working on fashion in a more official sense later. Alright, so this little lady would have their hair pulled back on their face, like so. And I'm doing this because, it'll help with coloring it. There we go. Oops. I bumbled that one a little. There we go. Okay. That should be good. So I'm gonna make the hair pretty long, because the adults are the ones with the really long hair. So I'm just gonna do something simple like this, make it easy. At this point, I should just do it from behind. Well, that's what she said. I think I will, actually. I'm gonna put the hair strands behind the vesp. There we go. Make it easier on me. There we go. Cute. Now I could just do this. And that should make it easy. Oh wait, I could just do this. I don't have to fiddle around with it. There we go. Boop. Alrighty. Oh, right. I need to. There we go. Yeah, bug race. Hi, Sugar Skull. Welcome in. Oh, shit. I just realized they're covering the antenna on accident. Let's clean that up. Did not mean to do that. There we go. I'm hearing a lot of aerial craft flying over, and I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Alright, now I can do this. Ah, oh, that looks silly. Hold on. Get here. What the fuck? I closed you off. Why are you like this? Alright. So, there is the hair for this little bug baby. I'm gonna bump this up, and I'm gonna color the hair. So many people are trying to get passport pictures done. I even had someone say they needed their passports done after they booked their trip. Oh my god. That is nuts. Who does that? Oh, those blues are so pretty. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the blue color. Okay. So the hair is going to be a black, probably a black blue. Darker than what they look like. Like so. Maybe I'll make it a little lighter, just to make it easier on the eyes. Because their hair is pretty black too. Like so. So we're going to take a little picture of this baby, and we're going to put it in the stages. There we go. So this will go in the, oopsies, this will go in the teen version. And then we will do this. We'll turn on, oh, nope. Turn on the new hair. Where are they? There you are. That's a pretty gray. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh wow! Aw, Lillian, thank you for the sip and the stretchy. Holy shit! Yeah, there's helicopters like flying over our heads. I'm so tired. Oh, Fangy, why is everyone so tired today? I almost called you. Wish I had titties. What's that mean? Everyone's coming in so eepy today. We want eepy. Gil is so sleepy. I almost called you Gil because I thought you were him for a second because you said you were so tired. I didn't even read the name. Oh, thank you for the pet. Yeah, I didn't even read the name. I just saw I'm so tired. I'm like, Gil, go to bed. Hopefully Gil has since gone to bed. I don't know for sure, but he hasn't said anything in a while, and I'm assuming he passed out. I'm hoping he fell asleep. Sleepy bitch disease is spreading. Yeah, it's sleepy bitch day. We're all eepy. Well, okay. I'm just a little eepy. Guys, let's just have a nap today. Let me just put my head on this. Let's just get some sleep, okay? Let's just take a nap today. I'm not tired. I'm a weirdo morning person. Oh, you weirdo morning person. The thing is, no one's. Oh no! It's not that cute. Wah, banging. Wah. I was just sweeping. Desmond hitting that honk me. Don't pass the sleepies to me since I gotta work tonight. Oh, okay, I'll try. Hello, Lily. Welcome in. We're having a quiet day. Somebody clip the EP bat. No, do not clip EP bat. Actually, clip if you want. I don't mind. I like clips. Clips are so fun. But yes, this is a full-fledged adult. Their hair is very thick, very long, and she's now a full-fledged adult. So we're gonna take a quick pic of her. Or they. Technically, it's a they. Snack. Oh. What if Tweets redeem. Oh, I haven't turned that on yet. Shit, I forgot to turn that back on. I forgot to turn it on after Monday because my knee hurt real bad. My knee's fine now, by the way. Just to like, oh. How dare you? Hmm? You what? Oh, he's still eeping. I just heard him move Tiny Angie. Tiny Angie. I'll commit arson. Alright, let me go get my stool. Alright, let me hop up onto it. Alright. Almost lost my balance there. There we go. I did it. Let me adjust it. Okay. I got my stool, guys. Don't worry. Okay, take a nap now. Bye-bye. Good nap. Have a good nap, Vangy. Here, I'm gonna take a nap with you. Yeah. Geez, how high is small bad's vertical? I can jump really high. I'm bad. Also, I weigh a lot less as small, so look at me. It's a lot easier to just jump up there. Alright. So now that I have the adult and the teenager done, I can move all this stuff out of the way. And we're going to finish... That's not it. Wow! How dare you. But thank you for the jump scare. Thank you for the jump scare. Thank you for the bully. Thank you for the beatie. Alright, I'm gonna turn off all these layers so that I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, that's that. Oh. Alright, and now we're gonna color in these cuties. And this, actually, yeah, no, this can stay how it is. Okay, I need to close out some of these little spaces. Like so. Now I can fill it in. There we go. Alright, so this is going to be their capsule. Or a diagram of the capsule. Because I don't really feel like drawing the pupa. But needless to say, the pupa looks pretty gnarly. I'm not going to show it just in case you guys have a lot of icky feelings towards certain bugs. Because I will say the pupa looks really cool. If you want to look at it, you can go Google it for yourself. But just for the sake of you guys right now, I'm not going to share it. Oh no, I'm getting sleepy. Pupa looks like a honeycomb. Yeah, it's the capsule for the pupa. The pupa's inside. I haven't drawn the actual pupa yet. I might as well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's draw nightmare fuel. So, how the pupa usually works for insects of the real world. Pupa equals delicious gusher. No, Lily, no. No, do not eat pupa. No, Edie. That's gross. But we all know what a pupa looks like. They're like these little hard casings that insects make for themselves, and they sit in for a while to basically turn into goo and then harden back up into another type of insect. However, that's not quite how these guys work. When what are they called? Oh my god, Hercules beetles are so big. Oh my god, Hercules beetle grubs are so big. Anyway, when dealing with a pupa in a nest like this, they start to just turn into the shape. They've hardened up into this white looking like cone, and then they start to just slowly turn into it. It's really difficult to explain, but I'm looking for a good example to show you. I'm gonna use a bee, because bees are one of the best ways. Okay, so for those who don't want to see, close your eyes. Yes, a little grubbo, but close your eyes for the moment. If you don't want to look, I'll let you know when it's gone. All right, so I'm pulling it up in 3, 2, 1. All right, so this is usually what it looks like. They start off as these hardened like grubs, and then they slowly start to segment in different parts of their bodies, as you can see. This part of the body shrinks. Tic Tacs. No, Lilin. No. No. Oh, speaking of, I did get a snack redeemed earlier, and I didn't capitalize on that. I'm gonna eat a Tic Tac, a few Tic Tacs. Well, because they're orange, and they're basically candy. So you can see here that it segments here in the halfway point, segments here for the head, and then it slowly starts to develop over time. And then it hardens, and it gains eyes. So, yeah, that's basically what they're doing on the inside. So I'm going to close that out. For those who looked away, you can now look back. I'm no longer showing them. But you can see why I've been kind of neglecting not drawing those, because it can look a little gross. Just a little. Now thinking about it, it would probably help to draw it. Yeah, I think I will, because I want to see how the larva grows and then shapes itself to be a, basically be a new creature. God, pupa are so fucking cool. It's gross as hell, but cool as hell. Alright. So what, I'll probably do 2 stages here. We're gonna do the pupa stage, and I'm gonna draw what they look like on the inside. So let's just do that. Let's get that out the way. So this is the capsule. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. I gotta make the capsule look a little nicer. Because technically the capsule is still a capsule. It's just been literally capped. That's why it's called a capsule. They've literally capped it with some sort of material. So that's going to be capped in. And now I'm going to draw the pupa on the inside. So as a larva, they have since stopped looking, well, they've stopped moving. Oh, I got hair on me. Okay. So let's see. Neck, arms, tummy. What the fuck was that? I heard something outside, and I didn't like it. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so head, neck, arms, tummy, leg. So head. I'm gonna do this. Oh, give me just a moment. Alrighty, I am back. So yeah, they start to harden. I feel like their tails curl in just a bit. I'm gonna move this up just a minute to help. So we have the head fold, which they have chubby face, and here's their little mouth, and their eyes start to close. Their eyes just naturally close when they start to tighten up, basically. Yeah, a little grubble curled in there. Very cute. And then they have their tiny little horns, quote unquote. And then they have their slight hair, very slight. There we go. So here's the neck. I'm gonna do this to help. But they basically go into a dormant sleep, and then they start to shape. So here's the neck, and their little arms just sit on their bodies like this. Hold up. And that's their tummy. And then for their legs also straighten out and just chill. And they have 1, 2, 3, 4 tail. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So there we go. And they're just sitting in this thing, just vibing. And then their second stage of pupation. No thoughts, head empty. Yeah, they head empty. They go into their head empty stage. And then their second stage, let's see, they segment in half. So they segment in half and then the legs start to grow, from what I can see. Now their eyes stay closed, but their face starts to shape up a bit more. We're gonna do this actually. We're gonna go look at one of the adults so we can see how they segment out as they grow. I feel like they also start to just expand. And their face starts to... Okay, I get you. Oh, it's that. I'm still stupid. Yeah, their head starts to go through some sort of transition as well. Their antennae start to come out. Although their antennae are flattened on their head at the time, because that's how it looks for the insects. They're very compacted until the moment of popping out of the case, I've noticed. Let's see. It looks like it's laying in front of them, so their antennae do start to grow. Their antenna flattens and comes out of their head from this spot. So the antennae are like this. Their eyes stay closed. Of course, they still have on their hair. Their hair doesn't really move, it just stays on their head. It helps their pupation remember where the hair follicles are. Then the nose starts shaping out and the mouth starts shaping out. And then they start to get their mouth parts as well. Like so. Although I do think their head probably shrinks in the capsule. Or their head doesn't shrink, but their body certainly gets bigger while they're in there. So like, let's say the head is technically a little bigger now, the body starts getting a lot longer. But I'm just going to make it a little smaller just to kind of show the change. And then their body, yeah, like I said, it gets much longer. It starts stretching out, which means their capsule is probably built to help them stretch out. And then their arms start to develop, and their neck comes out as well. Let's see, they segment here in half, which is where their legs start to come out. And here, the legs just legitimately grow out. They just stick out and start growing. You can do a loudening. Oh, wee wee. I can do a loudening. I don't want to be too loud, though. Everyone's all sleepy today. Wee wee. Yes, we on. Leggy. Yes, leggy. Oh, victory. Eek. I see. Lilin, beloved. Wee wee. Ada. Lilin, beloved. We win. Cute. But yes, their legs are basically folded in on their body right here. Like so. And I feel like at the beginning, their legs even curl up just a bit with their feet, like so. Like they're kind of like curled in on themselves. And it just kind of holds their butt. Like that. Because they're curled in and they're eating. You can have wee one now. I'm done eating his dreams. Oh. Did Wewin have good dream snack? Yeah, you're so cute. Good morning. Aw, he waved. He's so cute. Eepy bear. Cute Eepy bear. I want to smooch his face. I'm gonna eat some more Tic Tacs, don't mind me. Ow. Alright, oh yeah, and the wings look like they're also flattened against the body. So I'm gonna draw that in a minute. But this is the shoulder, for one arm.
Actually, I'm gonna have to draw that better. So here's the neck. It's since stretched out from this. And they have the first shoulder and the second shoulder of their two arms. Here's their nose, mouth, and their body. Dreams are a little spicy. Hope it wasn't too bad. Oh no, what was the spicy? Why are dreams spicy, baby? Weaving. There we go. So yeah, they kind of fold in on themselves like this at the beginning. And then I feel like, and they're also their wings. Their wings act as like some sort of drape around the body like this. And their arms are also probably flattened like here on their bodies. So yeah, I think they're kind of like folded in on themselves like this, and they're just eeping. Because reasons TM. I'll ask later then. So yeah, I think that's basically how they're gonna do it. I might actually bring their legs up a bit more. I have an idea. I think I'm gonna have their head tilted down like this. Their antenna folded on top of their head, eyes closed. Hair still nuts. And then here's their little mouthpiece. Here's their mouth. And then I'm thinking they could be curled in on themselves, like so, while they're sleeping. Like this, maybe. Like, kind of like fetal position. Their legs maybe grow out and then go into a natural fetal position. You got nachos? Nice. So I was thinking something like this. Let me turn that off so I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm thinking their legs curl up like this. And here's their knee, here's their little leggy, their feet, and then their butt tail, this thingy. It comes out and ends that point right there. And then their wings cover the rest of that. Like this. So yeah, I think maybe they do this. They start off all squished in the capsule with their legs up and then their arms in. And here's their other arms just in. Like so. I think that would work. I'd be real miffed going from a little grub mode to leggy and needing to get a job. Man, I was just a grub 2 months ago. What happened? Pops out fully formed. Shit, I have to learn what? Good morning. You were just born. You have to learn calculus.
Donuts! Rose! You have donuts! Share. Gib. Gib a donut. Butt tail. The technical term. Yeah, that's... Y'all don't call it the butt tail? I was just born and I gotta pay taxes! Exactly. Lilin understands. Go back, I want to be goop. Return to the goop. There we go. I'm also gonna curl in their bodies just a bit more. Okay, there we go. So that's how it happens. Their legs grow longer. And then they eventually turn into this little guy. I don't know if I need to draw a in-between period, but I guess I could. The head tilts, the head starts to tilt, the body starts to get bigger, their jaws and stuff starts to line up. This thingy starts to grow on their head. Their neck starts to thin out slightly, like so. It's like some sort of like half chibi mode, kind of. They still have hair. Still have that luscious, luscious hair. I'll be right back. Chow down on my donut. Okay. So in love, they're so good. That sounds yummy. I'm guessing the pupa grows as they grow. Yes, well, the pupa is the word for the stage they're in. And yes, they were put... What do you mean I was born to do architecture? All I did was eat a chair leg. Exactly. Y'all, they're Christmas themed? Oh, that's cute. I wonder, what flavor did you get? I want to know. But yeah, these little guys start to get bigger in their capsules. I feel like they're given room in the capsules to wiggle around. The coon or chrysalis. Oh yeah, they're a capsule. This thing. The area that they live in, their little capsule. Yeah, the capsule is big enough for them to grow. The workers understand how big they get on average, and which sex gets a big and which sex doesn't. They take that into account, and they give them capsules suited for their sizes. Hi, Lobo! It's been a while since I've seen you. How you doing? This is less ASMR now. It's just me talking normal. Maybe I should remove the ASMR. Let's remove the ASMR because I'm not ASMRing anymore. There we go. Because we want awake and cute. There we go. But yeah, I do feel like they get bigger, and they're put in a capsule that takes in consideration that they're gonna get bigger. Mar? What? Sheehan, what does this mean? What code is this? Good, chilling on my last day off before getting back to work tomorrow. Oh, nice. I mean, the work isn't less nice, unless you like your job. I don't know your relationship with your job. France, Morocco. I don't know what this means. I still don't know what it means. It's not easy when MAR means March for me. It's the World Cup. Oh, I don't really care about the World Cup. I ain't gonna lie. I am not a sports dude. I do not care about sports. But hopefully your team is winning. I wish good luck on your favorite team. I have no horse in this race. So yeah, their arms, they start developing mouth, they start developing their pincer, their antenna is out, and they start developing their arms. So these things start getting caps on them. Let me look at my pupas here. My team lost a while back. Oh no, I'm sorry, Sheehan. I didn't know. Whoops. Just prepping up veggies for dishes. Oh, and prepping salad bar stuff. Nice, that's not bad. That sounds like a pretty easy job. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad it's easy. I'm glad it's easy on you. Hoping for France though. Oh, good. At least you still have a kind of a horse in this race. Kind of. So yeah, I say these guys start getting shoulder pads. But not quite developed, and their arms start to get a little longer, and their hands start developing. Like so. But their hands are like, their fingers and the hands are like stuck together right now. And then this part of their segment, their body, it starts to get longer. Like so. Starts to get bigger. And then this part of their body starts to segment. Like so. And then this part of their body, their legs, start to curl out and up. So something like this. Yeah, the legs are probably pretty curled in at first, like so maybe? And they're starting to get bigger and develop their feet. And their little toes, but not quite. And the butt is not quite long yet. It's still pretty small. Like so. Then their wings start curling. So I think that's how it develops. Because these start to grow out. These start to grow out. This curls around the head. Yeah. Bro, my team got their asses kicked by the Netherlands. Oh no! I'm just hoping anyone I like wins at this point. Oh no, I'm sorry, buddy. It's okay, they got this. Ow. Here we go. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Let's line these babies. That must be a horror movie now that I'm thinking about it. You wake up in a fucking capsule. You're no longer a little goopy baby. You're a full-grown adult, and you're like, what the fuck just happened? I just went on a 2-month bender, and now I'm awake. I'm also thinking as the larva is alive and developing, it probably starts getting a bit longer legs and arms as well. And maybe it starts walking. A little bit. And that's how the legs start to get their basic development. And then I feel like the legs pull up in this design. So, I think I'll incorporate that.
Then of course they have their cute little mouths. They have probably like tiny little nostrils, but nothing crazy. Oh, come on. Yeah, maybe they have like the tiniest little nostrils, but nothing there. Nothing crazy. And then just a tiny little mouth. And they fall into a deep sleep. There we go. Close enough. And then, of course, they have their hair. I actually still do not like the face. I need to change it. I want the face to look better. Whoa! I'm back! I'm back! I'm still on a stool. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm really tall. Oh, here, let me put it down. There we go, and... haha! I am back. Don't worry, I put down the stool. I am now normal. There we go. I am back. It's Smolland. Thank you, Pivian. Over here struggling with the babies. Snack! Thank you, Period, for the snack. I'm gonna grab this. Don't mind the opening ASMR. Huh? Snack. Hmm? What is it, Dan? Ah, damn it. Well, I said, what is it, Dan? Not what. I didn't just say what, so it doesn't work that well. You're a nerd. No, it doesn't count. I don't think it counts. Hey, Dan. Mwah. Yeah, get him, Period. Oh, Rose, thank you for the drink. No. No, we can't, Dan. Ah, water. Yummy. You shout me out, Period, you get shouted out. It gets me every time that happens. Oh, whenever I get splashed in the face. I'm trying to make their face look good, but like they just look like little Muppets when they're babies. It's real hard to not see them as little Muppets. But I mean, they are babies. They're supposed to look stupid. Little Muppet babies. Yeah, they look like little Muppet babies. Look at this little thing. I don't know what the fuck it is. No can do. Best I can do is a shout out for Dan has cute. Yeah. I have hiccups. Help. Hi, Lobo. Oh, Lobo, I don't know if you've been here for a bit. Kermit the Frog here. I don't know if you've been here, but
I'm sure you can tell there's something a little different about my model. And my redeems are autoed now. I don't do that. People throw water at me and it just splashes. It's great. Also, no shouting me out. I don't know, man. Maybe we should shout you out every time you ask to shout me out. How about that? I say that could work. That's not illegal, because this is my channel. I say what goes on.
Yeah, I saw it. I thought,
Yeah.
that's pretty sick. That's pretty poggers, bro. That's pretty pog champ. Honestly, this is a Twitch primer moment.
Oh, we won. Cute. Cute.
Also, because the honey must be sticky.
Ooh, sticky period.
Oh no. And
Ugh, stretches.
chaos solution.
What game is that? That's Stardew, right?
I don't know what
No.
this does. Oh.
I didn't recognize that game. Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Graveyard Keeper, that's right. I have watched you play that before. Get shouted up, nerd. Kiwi. You're adorable. Alright, so the arms start growing and developing. Got him. Yeah, that's typically emotes people use when Khan gets them.
So I gotta talk about pee-pee to get people. I gotta stop calling it pee-pee.
Yeah. Shout out Kiwi. Yeah. I don't think she has clips, but still. Yeah. Get her. Get her. She gets me all the time. Wah. Yeah, that's right. Get loved on, nerd. You have no power here. Oh, right. I want the arms to have gotten more development. The arms have since gotten a little more developed, like so. Maybe not too developed, that would look gross. Kiwi should stream so the cuteness may be captured. Yes, agreed. Burb needs clips. I think my mods are correct. Alright, now the arms start fusing together when the body starts stiffening. I should ooh. It's rude to hide away this cuteness. Yeah, it's rude. Guys, show us the cute kiwi burb. Sweet baby burb. You really are precious, though. You're very sweet, Kiwi. Very sweet and very cute. And very nice. Very kind. It's very cute just hearing Pyrian cry over, like, his mic because you did something sweet. Right, and this is the tummy area, because this is where the armor, or the armor? The chitin starts to develop on the chest area. This is what turns into their gut.
Fate would befall me in my final moments, but even this...
Oh,
even
Waylene!
this abyss of endless terror, my mind could never imagine the horror I witnessed.
What?
Are you kidding me?
What? What?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect to be in a visual novel. In this shooter game.
Lilith said, whoa. Well, shit. This game turned into a dating sim, I guess. There we go. And then their little legs start developing. And they actually curl their legs up. Like with the nuggies. That was so cute and so sweet of you. Yes, like the nuggies. That was fucking sweet. Okay, and then they have their tiny little toes. And there's their legs. The tiniest little legs. And then they have 4 sections on their bodies that turns into their butt. What's wrong? Oh, the nuggies broke me. I just got up. I was tired and stressed and a little depressed, and nuggets. All I wanted. Oh, that is fucking cute. Oh, hi, Kitty. Hi, you. Could you move, please? I'd like my mouse. Please. Excuse me, Cecil. Cecil. Go on. Good boy. Oh, what was that? It will happen again. Hell yeah. You will get nuggets, and then you will cry. I need to turn them, make it easier on me. Alright, and this will be for the butt. There we go. Butt. Alright, so the first iteration of the pupation state is done. Now we just have to draw the medium stage and then the late stage. Ugh. Alright, so here's the antenna. Because remember, the antenna wraps around the head as it grows. It actually probably, like, comes off the head. Like, it slowly, like, forms out, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, something like that. Alright. And of course, they keep their hair. Here we go. But their face is not fully developed. Not yet. But I do feel like they're starting to develop their pinchies on their face. I think maybe the pinchers start off inside their mouth, now that I'm thinking about it, and then it comes out of the mouth because, the evolution that they've needed makes it to where they need it out of their mouth so they can talk. Evolution probably moves in very mysterious ways for these guys because they literally turn into like a weird morphous goo for a bit on the inside of their body, so their body is able to shift a lot of stuff around. So I feel like these guys have probably evolved pretty quickly. Yeah, I think that's how we'll do it. Oh, right, and then they start getting their neck, which is this piece. And then they start getting their chitin and their arms. So their shoulder pads start to grow, start to harden slightly. But they probably still look kind of squishy, and that the chitin is not quite... I always switch. I say chitin, chitin, I do both. I'm so weird. But yeah, I'm starting to think, like, as they grow, the chitin kind of, like, hardens on them, and this is, like, the middle stage where you can start to see the pieces start to form. Because this is obviously squishy. This starts to form... Their neck starts to segment. But they're not quite there, you know? Oh. And their arms are probably still stuck to each other. I say stuck, but you know what I mean. And their hands are also trying to develop at the moment. The thumb is completely flat with the fingers, which are also completely flattened together, like so. And then this part of their body is starting to grow wings. And of course the wings are folded in on each other and attached to the body like this. To make this nice little arch, because like I said, they're in this capsule, and they got handed, yeah, handed, oh, they're slowly getting hands. So I'm gonna write this as week 1, week 4, and then week 7. Hand-ish. Hand-ish. I just realized something, and I don't know how I feel about it. These guys would be really good at being aliens. He's handling it. Wah, 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 wah. You making puns over there, Soulguard? You're so cute. Cecil, what is up? Okay. I looked over. Leon's still in bed, being cute and cuddly. And Cecil is, of course, laying next to him because Cecil's the cuddliest little bastard I've ever met with him. And Cecil had one leg up because he was mid-clean, but he had stopped to stare at his reflection in the television. Like, because he's confused about that kitty in the TV. It's funny, too, because he's so cute, but he's so stupid. He'll get scared of his own fucking reflection. It's like, buddy, that's you. And he's like, who the fuck is this man? I'm gonna fucking fight him. What the TV cat doing? Yeah, what the cat doing? No, he's just cleaning. He's a good boy. Very cute, good boy. Alrighty, so yeah, the legs are up, so the legs start to morph. Ow. Like so. Oh, they also have kneecaps. Literal kneecaps. Here we go. Salsa's cleaning himself and meowing soft at me. Aww. Who the fuck is that in the TV? Is he actually mowing? What he say? Cute. Cecil is cute. He's such a sweet boy. He is a very sweet boy. Very loving boy. Ray! Hi! Welcome in! I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How are you doing? Alright, I gotta erase this. Here we go. So, how did I do this? I think I attached it here. And then it just keeps going. And it flattens out a little bit as they pop out of the hole. But for now, it's got this little, like, lob-long looking shape. Like that. Like a teardrop looking shape. But as they get bigger and as they form out a bit more, it rounds out. I am existing, best I can give you. No, I hope everything's okay. Just existing is usually grounds for something bad, so I hope everything is good on your end. Wait. Okay. So yeah, the little leggies folded in. Here's part of the abdomen, and this is now segmented in 4 parts, because remember, that's what they have over here. They have these 4, just under their legs. So we can start to see the beginnings of how they shape out, basically. And then here's their little legs, and their ankles. And their feet probably just stretch out like this. And then they have their little toes. And then their feet are also starting to segment off each other. Like this. It's just everything's slowly starting to crease in on itself. As long as you're safe, Ray. Yeah. Hope everything is as good as it can be. Okay. And then by the time they are ready to pop out, they just look like a full-ass fledged adult. Their head has pulled in completely. Their antenna is completely done, but it's still folded on their head. Like so. Oh, they have a fully developed nose, fully developed mouth, fully developed mandibles. They're just in the fetal position. Am safe, work is just empty. Oh, still able to fill joints touch. Oh, okay. That's good. There's a Frank Risalou video today and was aiming for my tears. It's one of the inspirational ones. Oh no. Now I have to watch it. Uh-oh. I don't want to cry. Again. But I will. Alright, let's give this baby their hair. There we go. And their head has slowly started pulling in as they've curled up a bit, but it's fine. And yeah, by week 8, these guys should be ready to pop out, and they do it themselves. They don't require help. They're strong enough. In fact, it's usually best that you don't help them, at least in terms of the workers. They try not to help them too much, because they need to get out on their own. They will coddle the new princess, any princess that's starting to pop out, and they will probably coddle the drones, because those are a bit more precious than the workers. But the workers, they're expected to be stronger than these two, of the other two sexes. I saw that one too, it got me. Oh no. Oh no, I'm fucked then. Strong independent bug who don't need no drone, exactly. She don't need no drone. But now I'm scared. Now I'm terrified. This is gonna hurt me. And me personally. What if many years later they still sleep curled up like that? That'd be cute. Yeah, they just curl up and eep. There we go. And of course, they have their little mouth thingy. Here's the first shoulder. And this drawing is going to be a little crude. It's fine. Just kind of drawing it quickly. And then here's their neck. Yeah, they're just kind of pulled in. And the arms, I do feel like started wrapping around their legs, like, naturally, just to hold on to themselves while they sleep. The video is about feeling small, so I might be targeting you directly. Okay. Who wants me to watch that video real quick? And why do I feel like it's gonna fuck me up? Watch it. Okay. Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay. We'll watch it now. Here we go. I'm scared. I'm scared already. I forgot what to write. Oh, is it Frank? There we go. I was like, I forgot his name. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna bring it down here.
Sometimes the world becomes small. Maybe you know. Maybe someone left before you were ready. Or a future that was so clear just disappeared in a moment. Sometimes life is like that.
Oh,
Sometimes we fall ill. Sometimes it doesn't feel safe to go outside. And the world becomes small. Sometimes small is what's needed. Something simple. Some time to run your fingers over familiar scenes, to remember your shape, to find your capacity again.
No.
Give it time, and it finds the smallest spaces and fills them with whole universes. If you let it. When the world becomes small, there is enough. You are enough to fill it with all you need until you're ready for something new.
It's cute. I guess the Hydra was pooping. God damn it. That's just cute. Those little babies. Oh, Lilith. No, that's just sweet. It's very inspirational. It's very sweet. I'm sorry you guys got fucked up. Initiate crybaby mode. No, I am actually a good boy right now. I am strong. I not cry. Well, I do think it was very sweet. Yes, it was very sweet of him. Emotions. Oi. Strong. We're doing it. Yeah, I am small, but I am mighty. Oi. Yeah, that was a very cute video. And he's right. Sometimes it's just enough to just exist. You're allowed to just exist. Which is something that I wholeheartedly tote. Not me, back to work. Sir, you're allowed to just exist. You're allowed to just be a person. Your existence is enough. And I mean that to everyone. Existence is enough. You don't have to go out there and prove yourself. If you need it, just learn to exist. Because we're in such a survival, like, what's the term? We're in a survival mode almost all the time nowadays, especially with the bullshit that is late-stage capitalism. It keeps us on our toes so fucking much. It makes you feel like you have to work more hours, you have to work harder. Existence is enough, it's hard to swallow. It's a very hard pill to swallow, but it's true. You're valued as a person, not by what you can contribute to society. Do you want to feel like you are contributing to society? Of course. It feels nice to be able to feel like you're a part of a community and that you're helping, and that you are giving back to the world by having a purpose of some sort, whether that be your job or, like what I do, I love drawing. I like giving my art to people. I have a fucking redeem. I like giving out art when I can. And it feels good, but sometimes it also feels good to just take a fucking nap. Like, just chill, lay down, just sit in a chair or sit in bed and just zone the fuck out, because you're allowed to. You're not a superhero, you're a person. You're not a machine, you're a person. You're allowed to take breaks. You're allowed to just exist. You don't have to contribute at all hours of your day. Sometimes we just need to slow down. And I don't know if it's because of capitalism or because of social media, where your brain is constantly turned on and plugged in because you're constantly looking at numbers, constantly looking at how people see you. I know that's a big thing on Twitter right now, on a lot of social media. People are constantly looking at the engagement score and how many likes they're getting, how many comments. It's a lot. And it's a lot of pressure, especially when you know there are dozens to hundreds of eyes on you. That subconsciously just is not good for a person. Because let me let you in on something real fucking interesting. If we were hit today by some sort of magnetic wave and it took out the power and it took out the internet, and we somehow lost our progress on what the internet is, and we could never get it back to how it used to be, none of that you have been stressing about would matter. You would still have your real life friends, you would still have whatever family members you've got, you would still have your job, you would still have your pets, you would still have your house. You would not have Twitter. You would not have all of these engagements and these toxic communities that you have to think about all the time. So all of that is secondary. You don't gotta stress over it. I know that's a main issue. Especially nowadays. Like I said, people are constantly plugged in. And it's a detriment. It really is. Because, I'm gonna be honest, I don't take social media very seriously. Is it a good place to network and meet people and say hi? Yes, that's how I met all of you wonderful people. Because I met a handful of VTubers on Twitter first. And then they shared me around, I shared them around, and I got to build up this lovely community that I have currently. Everyone in chat, the ones talking and the ones lurking. I got to meet you guys through that. And if the internet, like I said, went down tomorrow, I would be extremely sad that I would not be able to see you guys. But the social networking stress would be completely gone for everyone. So I guess just think about that next time you're worried about numbers or engagements. To misquote a YouTuber I enjoy, human brains are not fucking built for this. We're supposed to be threshing wheat and dying of smallpox. You're not wrong. We're so plugged in. Sometimes it's good to just put your fucking phone down for like 5 hours. Don't look at emails. Don't look at your Twitter notifications. Just chill. Just vibe and chill. Go watch a show. Go binge a show. Completely turn off Discord and Twitter. Stop reading all the servers and all the notifications. Just go binge a show. Like, that's the best advice I can give. Go find a bunch of YouTube videos and just watch them. Or go read a book. Like, unplug. Go do something you want to do. Go, whatever hobby you've wanted to pick up that's unrelated to streaming or social networking or your TikTok videos or whatever, and the stress of getting those numbers up into the hundreds or thousands, stop it. You don't need to worry about it. I promise it'll be there when you come back. Take a breather, slow down, calm your brain, and go do something physical with your hands, whether that be, picking up a little knitting, or, like I said, reading a book, watching a bunch of little funny videos. Anything to just calm your brain down and get out of that zone, because it's not good for you. Not as much as people do to it. But I want to talk to my friends there in the pewter. You could talk to your friends, say hi to friends. But there are some people out there who are attached to the internet. And it's like, there are some people who are obsessively, like, taking in those engagements, and it gets a little nuts. I'm not saying ignore, like, individual people. I'm saying, like, don't feel like you have to constantly be engaging in, like, servers and networking stuff, where there's multiple people constantly barraging you with, stimuli, if that makes sense. Too much stimuli is not good for the brain. Not gonna lie, I've been getting back into making plastic models after 10 years of the hobby. Ooh, that sounds so cool! Card games is my anti-network. It's cool to sit across from someone and jam a game we both love. Yeah! I love watching you do your card games. It's so cute. But yeah, just anti-plug. Plug yourself out for a bit and just go enjoy something. You'll be a lot happier in the long term. At least I am. Because when admittedly, I haven't responded to some people on Discord because of it, but it'll take me like 20 minutes to get back to people sometimes. But I'll just unplug. I won't even have my headset on, so I can't even hear the notifications, and I'll just draw. What I'm doing now, I'll just draw for like 3 hours and forget the world and just enjoy my art. And that's my anti-networking, just drawing. Because I'm not saying anti-technology, I'm saying anti-Twitter, anti-Discord servers. Like, pull yourself away from those dozens to hundreds of eyes. And I'm not saying don't talk to, like, individual people. That's silly. We like hanging out with our friends. Or like a little group of friends. Let's say you get into a voice chat with like 3 or 4 people to hang out with. I'm saying, you know, just sometimes it's good to step away from the giant party. If that makes sense. Sometimes it's good to not have so many eyes on you, or be aware of it. I say, as I'm streaming. But, yeah, that's my advice for all that. So, yeah. He's right. Existence is enough. Me pet. Hey. Y'all are sweet. Y'all are sweet people. Y'all are very good. I just want everyone to be okay and happy and not worrying so much about whether the great algorithm is going to bless them, you know? Because I see that a lot. And it's like, you don't gotta worry about that. Sometimes you can just be. You're a person at the end of the day. I want to play more card games with more people. Oh, baby. You could find someone, find a little group. Or I could play with you. I don't play physical card games because I'm lame, but I know Tabletop Sim has the digital versions. Also, I just get my butt kicked in Flesh and Blood. I'm not very good at card games. I lose. I lose a lot, and I'm like, oh. Oh. Ah, my back. Ugh. Oh, I need to stretch. But yeah, there's my advice post-video. That's how I feel on those matters. Thank you, Coke. Thank you for giving me my TED Talk. I need to give them their elbows. Okay, so here their arms start to separate. And I do feel like one of the arms starts wrapping around their legs just a bit. Oh, give me a moment. Alrighty. Alright, there's that. I could do the leg in a moment. I'll just have this arm kind of like this. Maybe like this? No, that's dumb looking. Yeah, it's close enough. And then this hand can also be kind of holding themselves in place. That hand is so small! I lied. Let's do it like this. There we go, that's a little better. Because the first time it was so little. Oh, win-win. We won. I think you found a game partner. Win-win said, I want to play card games with you, please. That's so fucking cute. Y'all are fucking cute. Alright, I'm gonna draw the kneecap first. It'll help. Woo! There we go. Oh. Yeah. Maybe you guys should hit up each other's DMs and maybe play some card games. I don't know. Alright, here's their little butts. And this is them completely chittened out. They have their armor. Stop making out to do card games, you fucking nerd. Yeah, you gotta stop platonically just sticking your tongue down its throat. I get it. You guys are bromies, but calm down. But yeah, I think you guys would be adorable playing card games. Card game bros. There we go. And now their bodies are complete. And then I can give them their little butts. And here's their legs. And here's their feeties. And then, of course, they have their feet sectioned off. There we go. Babies! We can do both! Ah, yes. Pure bromanship. Okay, and there's the bee butt. And they've sort of started rounding off. Just a bit, like so. And then when they pop out, they will be fully fledged. There we go. I did it! I made them their poopas. I made their poopas. Alright, I can get rid of this. I think this is the coloring. Yes, it is. So I'm gonna do this. There we go. The poopas. I'm also gonna delete some of this, because I don't need it. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I fucked up. Alright, there we go. That looks good. Oh, shit, wait. Forgot to do this. Here's the wing. They're a bit longer than that, so I'm gonna do this. There we go. That's the wing. Just kind of holding on for dear life. Look at that insect bum bum. Yeah, they got a little butt. The little insect butt. Wait. Ugh, I'm stupid. Des, are you ready for my new catchphrase? Uh-oh. What's the new catchphrase? Alrighty. I can now color them in. Yeah. So they're clearly going to start off white, like an off-white. Maybe not blue-white, though. Maybe a little more purple. At least the Vesps will, the blue Vesps. They'll start off with this really cute, like, off-white color. Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me torture, cock and ball! No! Bug butt, yes, bug butt. I'm just gonna clear my palette with bug butt. Bug booty. Let's grab her eye. Bug booty. Look at the little baby. I love the fucking larvas, by the way. Look how cute they are. They're like, hi, I'm small. Hi, I'm little. Is Dan a CBT expert? I don't think so. He talks about it, but I don't know. I think he just thinks it's funny. I'm not gonna give them that. It looks a little silly. I'm just gonna slowly shade it just a bit. There we go. Alrighty. And their hair is black. So they're gonna have just some black hair on their head. Unless their hair stays white and their hair darkens as they age. I like that idea. I think their hair is maybe just a bit darker, but nothing crazy. And that's how you know they're a baby. Because their hair is light. What? I'm in my bunny outfit. Hi there. Hi, baby. Mwah. Do you like what you see, Master? Master Soulguard. Mwah. Yee. Yee. Oh, there we go. Alrighty, so that's what the little larvae look like. They're like little babies. And then they're put in a capsule of some sort. For these guys, it would be a mud capsule, so it's going to be a dark brown. And then while in their pupate stage, they're still white, because they remain like the color white for a while. There we go. There we go. And let me color his hair. Oh! I forgot I did that. There we go. Color the hair. Alright. And now we start to tint them a little blue, because this is when they start getting their colors. So I showed you guys how it works. They start getting their colors. Now with bees, bogues. Hi, Komori. How you doing? Yes, we're drawing bogues. They turn into bug people. They start off as cute little baby larvas, and then they grow up into a full-fledged bug person. Yes, it's Komori. Komori Chisuke. Let's see here. It looks like the hair, well, in the bees at least, the bees' eyes get darker first. But I'm thinking these guys' hair gets darker first. Because you can't see the eyes. The eyes are probably also getting darker, but you can't... Then again, the eyes are already dark. That's right. So yeah, for these guys, I'll give them the, hi, baby bugs! Baby bugs. Bat Mama is here, yes. Hi, Bat Mama. Yes, look, here you go. I'll let Komori see the little baby bugs. This is them as babies. The little larvas, and they're so cute. And I love them. Alright, so I'm gonna make this guy's hair... I say guy, it could be either or, it could be anything. They all look the same in terms of body structure. So this could be a male, female, or other. This could be a queen, drone, or worker. Hit the baby! Yeah, little babies! They're so fucking cute. I got happy when I was able to draw a tiny, cute baby. There we go. Right, yeah, so their hair starts darkening. And I think they start getting slight blues on their body. Especially in the areas where the chitin is starting to develop. So their bodies start becoming this blue color. Very, very gentle blue. Pog. There we go. Something like that. And then in their final stages, let's see. Komori, thank you for the sippy. Let me grab my water. Yummy. Yes, hydration. Hydration good. Alright, let me fill them out completely. Let's see, the gut is covered. This side is not. I'll leave it how it is for now. But I am gonna grab the black so that I can color... Well, it's a little too dark. So I can color their hair and their mandibles. And their wings. Bug cuties. He's a bug cute. I love the bugs. The bugs make me very happy. Alright, the antenna also start coloring in, because remember, the antenna's flattened on their face right now. It only really stretches out after, I want to say an hour or two, because whenever they pop out, they're not quite done. They basically have to unfold from themselves. Because that's how it does for, any insect. For those who haven't seen like a moth or a butterfly come out of their cocoon, they come out with their wings looking completely fucked up. You're like, oh shit, is that bug okay? No, they're fine. They just popped out. They were so compressed in there, they have to come out and like uncompress basically. So these guys take about an hour to uncompress. So whenever they hatch out, they use their hands to push themselves out, and they pop their heads out. And then once they're out of it, they just kind of take a bit to just kind of uncompress. And their wings come off their back, their butt inflates a bit more, I guess, and then their antenna pop up. What? Y'all are both cute. How about that? Yeah. Komori and Wiwan both cute. Mwah. Get loved on, nerds. Battler said so. Alright, and in their little spaces, you can see where they've really darkened up. Because that's where the inside of their chitin is protecting their body. Here we go. And there they are. The babies. But I am going to lighten these guys up just a bit because they're This is a stage where they're just not quite done. So I'm going to lighten them up just a bit. Where they're still kind of getting the colors. I'm also going to do this. Nope, not like that. The purple in their wings is starting to come in. There we go. Alright. So when they pop out and they start to harden completely, then they are a true ready to pop out adult. Well, teenager, technically. Color developments. Yeah! Bum. Hello, Con. How you doing? Cutie pie. Mwah. And yes, bug. Cutie bugs. I'm gonna take a picture of each bug. Each stage of bug, rather. Okay. So we're gonna plug them in. I'm gonna put in the egg. Emg. There we go. Egg. Little larva. Larva baby. Oh, he's so cute. And now the pupa. This is the thing they're in. But I will make it small. And we're gonna show off what they look like as they grow. There we go. Alright, I have the stages of their life done. As you can see here, I've finished writing it out. There's the egg, just vibing. There's the cute little larva baby, dying with essay and slight cold. Oh no! Please do not push yourself, homie. I don't need you to be more sick. Pet, pet, pet. Also, make sure you're getting rest as you need to, and water. Hydrate, please. And medicine if you have it. Please. Don't push yourself. That sucks, too, because, like, during the winter is when people get sick the most, but also during the winter is when there's finals. So people get fucked up while trying to take finals. It's like, this sucks. I know you do, homie, and I respect you, but please do take it a little easy. I know it's finals, but health important. But yes, we have done it. And then down here, I've plugged in what they look like as a teenager, because they're technically teenagers. They are not quite fully developed. These guys are. Their hair is long and thick, and these guys' hair is pretty thin and wispy, and that's how you know the difference. There we go. And we are done with the life stages. Ah. The finals don't allow you to be a human. They really don't. It's really rude, actually. Alrighty. Now, ecology-wise, I don't really have to cover, but I can real quick, because it's like 5 things. So basically, biome and climate, it just depends. Usually they like it in warm areas, and in areas where they can hide. So, more 4-armed races, teehee. I just realized you said that, yes. This isn't my 3rd 4-armed race. You're imagining things. Me goes through my notes. Me looks at my Drovens. Listen. I need a race with multiple arms. I need a race with 4 arms. Yes, all the hugs. 4 arms for twice as many hugs. Exactly! That must be great at hugs. Everyone's just like, hugs. I love the Drovin though. The Drovin are one of my favorite races I've ever created. You've seen them plenty of times, but I can show them again because I love them. They have 4 arms and no nib knobs, because they are snake-like beings. They lay eggs and then the eggs hatch. Same like these guys, actually. Maybe I just like romanticizing the idea of having children without having to actually carry them to term, because that's strenuous. Niples. All right, so we're gonna cover biomes and climate real quick. Since there's just a few, it's just a few questions. And then I want to start easing into the introduction of their language stuff. Because I want to start covering language, and I want to kind of like hold hands with the language and culture stuff whenever I start working on it. So, habitat. I've realized a lot of eusocial insects, they live in really warm climates, sometimes humid, but mostly warm. So, let's look up. Let's look up a few habitats for ants. 'Cause I know insects can always be an invasive species. But we can look into biomes that they're from. And I'm using ants as an example because they're the easiest for me. Space Sam DVD, Space Sam DVD. Hi buddy, how you doing? Let's see. This does not help me. Oh. Yeah, so tropical rainforest seems to be like the best component for these kinds of insects. Okay, how was the butt battler? Wah, the butt battler is fine. Top 10 most populated ant biomes. Number 1, your walls. Ah! No, not my walls! Alright, so I'm gonna say that their habitat started as a tropical rainforest. Or, ow! Candy! Doodle, how you doing? Not right now, but sending you love. Wow, thank you for the 6 biddies, you sweetheart. I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're enjoying your outing. Alright, biomes. Typically, they thrive in tropical rainforest. Ow! Baby! Why you hit me? Why you throwy at me? Yes, thank you, we went. Why are you hitting me? I really need to figure out how to make it to where it hits me with how many I have thrown, and then have like a slight delay so you can just brrr, like just shotgun me. We do everything together. I see. Do you want to be an ant for me? Ah. Oh, Zam. Sam's like, do you want to live in my walls? Alright, so typically they thrive in tropical rainforests, though they can live and cultivate their culture in any biome so long as it's warm. They don't do well in cold. If they're in the cold, it's pretty fucking... Is my hair okay? Hold on. Hold on. Ugh. There we go. My hair was acting up. I fixed it. But yeah, it seems that they don't do well in cold. I am inside your walls. Oh no, you have Weewin. He's already there. Watching you. Oh. But yeah, they tend to thrive in tropical rainforests. They can live and cultivate their culture, or civilization, I guess is a better word. in any biome so long as it's warm. Depending on what version of them in it, Wiwin has left my walls. Oh no. Wiwin is no longer. Wiwin got Yumby dreams and said, time to go stalk other people. Ah! That was my shoulder! You peed multiple walls! Uh-oh. Wiwin's in our walls and Sam's walls. I just have to commute. You know what? That's fair. Alright, so depending on the... Hold on, let me fix this. There we go. So, depending on who... I guess ethnicity is a good word. Depending on the ethnicity of the Ketel people, depends on what habitat they prefer, I guess is a word. So depending on the ethnicity of them, depends on what habitat they prefer. Termite Ketel typically live... Let's see, what do termites live in? They live in like those giant mounds, right? They make mounds for themselves. But I don't know what the termite mounds are made of and how they make it. I think it's similar to ants, where they like just make a fuck ton of like clay, I think? Like clay-inspired homes? And then they eat wood. Because wood is in their digestive system. Let's see what termite mounds are made of, because I don't remember. I don't really study termites. Social insects with blah 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 blah. Different species. What's a termite mound? Okay, termite mounds can be underground or above ground, part of termites' dwelling. I like the above ground thing. Such termite mounds are made of clay, sand, wood chips, soil, and okay, yeah. It's literally exactly what I thought it was. Clay and wood. Clay, wood, some sand, and it's fitted together with, well, for them it's their saliva. For these guys, it's not going to be that gross. Termite Ketel typically live in clay, apartments, I guess? Like, because they're like these tower structures that are fixed together. Reinforced with wood, sand, and soil. Possibly even bones? I'm just gonna say wood and soil. They, like, pack it in and then put the clay over it. Yeah. Who else? Let's see. Termites, ants. Ant Ketel typically live underground in a very vast tunneling system that they've dug out for themselves. What else? Okay. Termites, ants, wasps. So we got the white and yellow termites, the red ants. I would hate to make you commute. Commutes suck. Commutes do suck. I hated when you had to commute. I missed you. Alright, termites, white and yellow, ants. But I feel like I'm missing some. Like, it's just the termites, ants, wasps, and bees. Right? Hello, Turbo Wave. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm forgetting. Let me go look. Let me go stare. Okay, termite, Vespoid. Yeah, no, I got them all. My brain's just thinking there's more because there's gold versions of termites and blue versions of wasps. Thank you for the splashes and the stretches. And I am doing good. We're just working on World Building Wednesdays. We're working on bugs. I'll show you the bugs in just a moment. We're just writing out what their habitat looks like. Let me get a drink real quick. Yummy. All right. Unshrimp. Uncrunch. Uncrunch my wings. All right. Alright, but yeah, let's go look at what they look like. Here they are. This is one of their life stages. They're little bugs. They start off as cute little eggies and then little larvae, and then they grow up, and boom, there they are. I am very proud of myself for these guys. And now we're just covering their ecology before we start moving on to their culture and language. Doing a thesis about a book called The Alchemist, and all the themes and lessons and displays to the reader. Ooh, The Alchemist. I've heard of that book. Boring work on said book. Oh, nar. At least the book is good. I've heard about that. I don't remember. Oh, wait, no. I know why. Hold on. Dauber. Can't tell. I'll just do that. But yeah, I've read that book before, I think. Or at least I've heard of it. I can't remember what it's about. Alright, so the wasp Ketel. Time to look up wasp nests. Because I don't remember what they're made of. Cool. The website broke. Cool. I just want to know. There we go. Alright, wood? Like, I think it's made out of, like, little wood shavings. It looks almost like paper. It's really interesting. Aren't wasp nests made of paper? Yeah, I think so. It says it's made of wood. Rotten wood, paper, cardboard, bark, cellulose. What I'm thinking, because, if that's the case, I'm thinking my Vespoids, which this is what they look like. I'll show them off. Because we've only been working with the daubers, because the daubers are my favorite. But, I can also show off... That's the ants. No, these are the Vespoids. So, I'm thinking these guys probably are known for making paper. So, each of these species that I've been focusing on, I want each one to, like, bring something to the table, if that makes sense. I want each one to be able to have some sort of really good import. The bees are obvious. The apoids, they bring honey. They make their own honey, they process it, and they sell it. Because they like selling their stuff. But with the Vespoids, I've been thinking for a while, I'm like, what the fuck would they make? What would they bring to the table? Wasps are assholes. The Azure Vespoids could probably make very beautiful clay pottery because they work with clay. Primarily, they work with mud and clay. And the termites probably work with wood really well. But with the Vespoids, I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do with them. They're just assholes. The wasps are just assholes. Why would I want them to do anything cool? But then, you're right, Lilin. They make paper. Even if it's just rotting wood, they export pain. Nar! Not the pain. But yeah, apparently they take the wood and they make it into like a paper-like material. Or they just straight up steal paper. But this is a world where the people are cognizant and, you know, what's the word? They're sentient beings. They're not going to go around stealing people's paper to make their homes. But on the other hand, they are probably a producer of paper. They probably come from an area where they know how to handle wood and turn it into paper. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, they might have an architecture somewhat similar to Japanese paper houses. I don't remember what those are called. Like paper doors. I don't remember what they're called. Rice paper doors. Shoji! They're called shoji! I did it. I figured it out. Yeah, I think they might have like some sort of art in shoji. Or some variation of. Maybe not that kind of specific design, because remember, I don't like to just take wholesale from cultures, because that's kind of ish lazy, for me at least. Wasp kimonos. Oh, that would be pretty though. Fuck. Don't. Shit. Hold on. Shit. Alright, we'll think about it. But, yeah, I think they might do something like that. Because their homes, wasps' nests, are made out of pretty much, yeah, paper. It's a very soft, gentle, material, because whatever they did to the wood to process it, someone said kimonos. Hi! We're talking about wasps. And since wasps, vespoids, can make paper out of wood pretty much, we were probably gonna make them have like shoji inspired homes. Which I think would be really pretty. So okay, their houses are going to be primarily made of wood. Let's fucking go! Oh, and the sliding. Oh, what if the doors do the slidey thing? I want to design doors now. Help! Oh no, now I want to design the doors. Little hex cells that do the slidey. Yeah! Because this is what a wasp nest looks like. It's not going to really show anything creepy. It's just the whole... Oh, right. Trypophobia. Who has trypophobia? Don't look. Close your eyes. In 3, 2, or tab out. 1. Okay, but yeah, they have like these pretty hexagonal shapes, and they have these little tunnels. And imagine just having a little wooden floor here, and then they open the slidey doors. No, that'd be so cool! Alright, yeah, it's gone now. But, yeah, I think they would love to use... Ah, that's so cool. I'm so excited. Alright, so yeah, they'll primarily export and make papers, and they're probably really good at it too. They probably know how to make papers that can act as like a wallpaper. Like maybe they use wood and dirt and whatever, and then they plaster it with like a thick paper and maybe even a type of glue that they make, and they just make their walls look really pretty and smooth, and they just have like maybe like, you know how the Victorians had like really pretty wallpaper? Maybe they do that. Maybe they make inks as well. Definitely. If they have just a fuck ton of paper, they definitely learn how to use berries for inks. And in rainforests, there's a lot of fucking berries for you to pick from. Now I'm excited. Now I'm excited. This is so fucking rad. Alright, so yeah, their primary export is going to be paper. So wasp kettle. And I usually say typically because I don't know if it's, like, it can be different. I never put in right here. I'm silly. So wasp kettle typically live in paper-made homes stacked side by side in a large conical structure. So their hive themselves are pretty like these big round things, and then on the inside it's like this these little hexagonal spots. So that would be really fun. Dauberkettel. Dauber are so sweet. They make little long houses. Oh my god, these people are... They just have different varying designs of, like, the Eastern Asian persuasion. Because the wasps make paper homes, the daubers make long houses. I think the wasps are going to be slightly Asian inspired. East Asian specifically. And the bees are kind of South Asian, like, ish, inspired. Aw, hi, Cosma. No, Ryza. Shit, I tried to say Con, then I tried to say Captain Ryza together, so Kaiza, and then my brain autoed that to Cosma. Help me. Oh, is my shit broken again? Man, it was working earlier, and then it broke. I guess the internet hiccuped in between that. Oh, hi, consequence. Yeah. Basically me spamming with my mouth. Alright, let me go look at dauber houses, because dauber, I actually know what... Actually, I should probably not need to Google them. Fun fact, I know what daubers houses look like. They're like these really long little rows of mud huts. Like this. Here, I'll get it for you guys. This shouldn't bother you, unless tubes bother you. Because I'm gonna cry if tubes bother you. But yeah, look, their houses look like this. I know this very well, though. My silly captain already got the shout out earlier. True. But, I come from an area in our country that has daubers, and they are very sweet. They're actually one of the cooler wasps. They're one of the only wasps I will let suffer to live, for very obvious reasons. They're not aggressive. They're actually extremely passive. They don't want to fight, and they eat other wasps as well as spiders. Specifically, they go after black widows. They eat black widow spiders. In fact, they stun the black widow spider. They put her in a little pot, and then they put their babies in there, and then the babies eat the spider. So, yeah. They commit violence against assholes. Against the black widows. And black widows are a big problem in certain parts of South America, or in the southern United States. That's a better way to put it. And yeah, they really help take out black widows. But my spooters, those black widows do be scary. Yeah. Then again, wasp, but still. These are the best, the goodest wasps. The little babyest baby of wasps. Like I said, I mostly just care because they don't attack you. They're very passive. In fact, they won't go after you unless you are actively fucking with them, like, and you have to really be fucking with them, like, picking them up and, like, you know, like, it doesn't even matter if you're near their nest, but if you're fucking with the actual wasp, yeah, they might sting you, but they're not gonna, like, go after you. They're really sweet. They're very calm. And they keep other wasps away. So, we were always cool with having, dauber nests, those little tubes. We were always okay with having those there, because they were very good at pest control. Now, these guys are really good at making mud huts. They live in longhouses. So they typically live in long houses, made from mud and clay. lined, and it's usually lined in corners of like buildings or like trees, but for these guys, I'm thinking it's wherever they can put it. And it's usually lined vertically. It can be lined horizontally, but usually it's lined vertically, like down a wall or a tree trunk. Ugh. So down the side of giant trees and cliff edges, I guess. There we go. Now, bee kettle, they typically live in anything they can get their little heads in, such as in any crevice. They live in any crevice they can get their little selves in. And then they start filling it up with wax. So in any cavernous area they can find, such as the insides of such as a hollowed tree, or, you know, an actual cave. And they'll build up their civilization with wax that they make. And this wax hardens and acts as a little home system for them. So boom, habitat complete. There it is. I kind of want to draw what each house looks like, because I think that'd be really cute. But for now, predators. They don't really have predators. Not anymore. They used to. They used to have pretty big predators. But now that I'm thinking about it, they have, not theories, they have, like, ancient stories about ancient predators, but I don't think they really have anything hunting them anymore. So I'll just put back in their, you know, their early days. Predators. Bug spray. Oh no. Not the bug spray. I think they did have to worry about each other. They were each other's predators, because that's how it works for wasps. Wasps and some bees and all that, they'll just attack each other. They're assholes. So, back when they were still evolving, they had to fight each other. Rival hides. Yes, they were rivals. Rival. So, they had to worry about each other. As well as giant spiders, I guess? But since they've gotten to a point of civilization where they've lost their stinger. I do the typeys good. I believe in you, Con. You've had to type so much already, I'm sure, with all your finals. One typo is not gonna break you, I promise. How about I pet you? Pet. There you go. Alright, so when they were still evolving, they had to worry about each other, as well as giant spiders and other insects. Maybe some amphibians. But has since gotten to a point of civilization where they can now talk out their difference. You bet dead way. They can now talk out their differences. And the giant spiders have faded into legend. Prey. Leon's doing it every time I do it, and he's being adorable. He didn't do it this time. I love you, babe. Alright, prey items. Not counting agriculture and animal husbandry. I think it's whatever they find, honestly. They also hunt. They do hunt. I'm sure they eat like lizards. Some insects eat lizards. Termites eat wood. Termites don't really have prey. They just eat wood all day. Ow. What do ants eat? They eat sugar water. These guys are big civilization people. I need to figure out food and meals. So I need to think of prey. Because for us, I would argue that our prey is whatever we consider things we hunt. The wild termite stalks their preferred prey. The slow-moving house. Yes. Not to get convinced with the lightning mobile home. After all, those give quite the chase. God forbid they try to hunt a camper. Alright. Yeah, because I consider, for us, prey is just whatever we can catch. And it also depends on the culture. So, like, in the West, we don't really technically have prey. In the South, though, we do hunt. Oh god, how's moving castle running to extreme speeds towards you? I'm fucking terrified. No, thank you. I would let it squish me. I'm like, no, I'm not running. I'd Prometheus run from it and get squished anyway. But, yeah, I would argue that deer are a prey item for us. Because we hunt it, but we're in civilization now. Better than Baba Yaga's hut. Oh god. Honestly, you know what? No, Baba Yaga is pretty cool. But, yeah. Chicken house. She has chicken house, it's true. It's got chicky legs. It run. But, yeah, I can't really think of a prey animal that we would go after. For the sake of survival, we hunt because we can. You know, people hunt deer because they want to eat deer. Not because it's literally the only thing they can have, or they'll die. But it's not like that everywhere. In the far north, their prey item hunting is technically reindeer. The Somni need to eat the reindeer, or they will literally die because there's no other food up there. They live in the bitter-ass north where plants are pretty sparse. You can't really go on a vegetarian diet up there because there's not enough veggies. In fact, arguably there's none because it's always cold. So they mainly eat reindeer meat. And I would consider that a prey animal for them. But we don't really have prey animals. We have processed canned goods, you know? Because it's our culture. Same thing if we look at the other side of the world, in another biome, the Amazon. There are thousands of Amazon cultures. In, you know, Brazil. Where else? I have to remind myself of the South American countries. Because I'm dumb. But it is mainly Brazil, I think, where a lot of these people live. I can't remember the name of that one group that I read about sometimes. But yeah, there are a lot of different peoples that live in Brazil and the Amazon rainforest. And yeah, I would consider them, because they are still technically in a, not really hunter-gatherer phase, but they are in, their civilization doesn't worry about processed canned goods. They worry about going out and getting the next hunt so that they can eat. They also do have a lot of fruits and vegetables, but, you know, you can't live on that alone. Meat's good. Meat's good for the body. And I believe they hunt tapir. What else? I think some lizards, too. And birds. It just depends. So those would technically, in my eyes, be considered prey animals. So I can't think of any... Honestly, bird... Yeah, I think a bird would be good. I'd have to look up animals in the rainforests. Do you think they should eat lizards? Lizards and birds? And probably some pork. Some... not bovine. What's the word? Swine. Some swine animals. Swine animals. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say swine animals. Because tapirs don't exist in this world. The animals similar to tapir probably exist to fill in that ecological niche, because that's how evolution works. Do they have animals they herd? Would they count as prey? I wouldn't consider herd animals as prey necessarily. Because we're not really preying on them, we're domesticating them. If it's domestic, I don't consider it a prey animal, I think. Maybe swine animals is what they herd, and they prey. The prey animals can be lizards and large birds. So let's say some of them do herd tapir-looking animals. And lizards and large birds can be their prey. Migration, they don't migrate. I'm just gonna put that down right now. Alright, diet. This is gonna be fun. So, how do they eat? With their mouth, obviously. So they eat through... I guess I could use the word consume, since that's what I'm using here. And it's not just talking about eating it. I think it means, like... Because when I was looking into the book, that's what it asked. How do they consume? So I'm like, I'll just put that down like that. But now thinking about it, I think it's asking about the process. Because some animals, or some creatures, like flora versus fauna, plants just sit there and soak in the sun all day, and then their body uses that sun to generate an energy, and a sugar, basically, for their body. But with us, we put food in our mouth, and then we break it down into nutrients for the body. So I think that's kind of what it's asking. They consume by eating... This is weird. This is a weird fucking way to answer. There we go. They eat, and then the food breaks down as nutrients. How do they catch food? Well, with the lizards and the large birds, they probably use traps. Which I think this, now that I'm thinking about it, this diet thing probably has more to do with wild animals. But I'm still gonna do it, because I feel like it. So in order to catch food, they employ the use of ranged weapons. They probably use bows a lot if they're hunting. Because they have 4 arms, meaning twice as much pull. Meaning that arrow's gonna fucking hurt. They might even have like a stronger string. So in order to catch food, they employ the use of ranged weapons such as bows. Maybe even slingshots. As well as rope traps. Yeah, they use rope traps and board traps to catch their food. So, boop. Oh, how often do they eat? They eat... Let's see, how often? I don't know how often bugs eat. I'm just gonna say they need, like, the 3 meals a day. maybe 3 to 4 times a day. When hungry. I am no longer sleeping, but I somehow feel worse, probably due to just waking up grogginess. Oh no, Gil, I figured you'd fallen asleep. I hoped it helped. I'm sorry. I was like, oh, Gil hasn't said anything in a while. He probably fell sleepies. That's good. No. No, now you're not feeling good. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Alright, so we've covered all of this. I've completely filled this out. I'm actually very proud of myself. And now we can start moving on to culture and especially language. Because I am very excited for that. Culture and conlang. So, as I showed you guys earlier, culture and conlang look a little different. I will, I'll show you what I mean here in a sec. Let me move this. There we go. Alright, let's look at the culture first and I'll show you what I mean. It's, it may or may not be in a different format. I'll end and help it, but right now it no help only makes small Angie. Oh no, not small Angie. Pet, 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 pet. But hopefully things do work out soon, because yeah. But yeah, look at that. I cleaned it up. Wow. But now that it's been cleaned up completely, I can hopefully... oh, I should probably not edit this one. This is the actual template, not the new one. That's okay. We're moving to conlang anyway. I just wanted to show what this looks like. Oh! Pet, 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 pet. Thank you. Alright. So yeah, I want to cover conlang first. So let's do that. I'm going to make a copy. What do I want to call it? Kata language? There we go. And for the last, I want to say 20 minutes of the stream, 20-30 minutes, we can go over what to expect with the language. So, let's work on that real quick. Alright, so it is the Hell language. What is its purpose? I don't have to worry about this. This is for just templates for people. And then here, the phonology. I can erase this because I know what it is. Give me that. Alright, I already know this as well, so I can erase that. So, I can just get rid of this, fuck it. There we go. So, their phonology. Now, I want them to... Thank you, Kiwi, for the water. Oh, it's cold. Oh, it is cold-ass water. Oh my god. That was crisp. Oh, thank you, Gil, for the stretchy. That went off faster than I thought it would. Ayo. Oh. Anyway. So, the way I want these guys to work out, I don't know if they should have any vowels at all, as weird as that sounds. So, I've gone over how I want them to sound, and I'm not sure how to explain it other than to just do it again, but I want them to be very consonant heavy, and I want it to have a few click consonants, because they're bugs. They're clicky little bugs. And I think that'd be really cool. So let me look up some notes I've already taken of this kind of stuff. Okay, here it is. Where? Because I have a, where is it? I have a thingy that has a lot of language stuff that I've written down. I have to find it. There it is. So, this was the first iteration of the Ketel, language that I worked on. This was something I worked for Kana, my first world. But I never got to really do anything with it. So I've made it like this, and I'm going to use this as a inspiration. So as you can see, there aren't really any vowels. There's an A and an O, and then an E looking thing, but that you don't need to look at that right now. And I made it as an abjad for obvious reasons. Abjads only write consonants with little ticks or marks on top of the vowels sometimes, or the consonants sometimes, to let people know what the vowels are, a la Hebrew. And it works because they don't really have vowels. Not the way I wanted them to. I gave them this. Now, it doesn't use the IPA, so I'm gonna have to figure out what the fuck I meant when I wrote a double H. But we'll do that. I did this like almost 3 years ago. I don't know what the fuck I meant. I'll figure it out though. We'll figure it out together. This is a joint venture. But yeah. Let me adjust myself. And the words you see above, it's a the little this thing. This symbol is a this symbol is a so it says I think. Oh no, that's an S. So it's what is this? Oh, it's the. So that's how they talk. So yeah. They don't really use PP. I think, oh, I know what that is. It's pla. You know how we can roll our R's? Ra. Perro for dog in Spanish. You can roll your P's. That sounds stupid. But don't laugh at me, wee one. Wee one's laughing at me from the back. I can hear him. PP. Anyway, yeah, you can roll your P's. You can, ra. You can also pla. You can also blah. You can roll your B's as well. Blah. Simbui is a word that you can do. I think simbui is, I don't remember what language that is, but it's a rolled B. You can also roll ra. You can roll the ha. The rendezvous word, ra. That R, that very throatal R, you can roll that. Ra. So yeah, you can roll consonants. So that's why it's pee-pee. You're rolling it. Oh, is that what that H is? Is that a rolled consonant? Consonant, not continent. Is that a oh, it's probably a I don't know. Something like that. I'll have to figure it out later. I'll figure out what I meant later. Actually, did I leave anything in here? I did not. Never mind. I'll figure it out. But yeah. They also they also have what is the word? It's called adjectives. It's when I'm convinced R rolling is just made up by Spanish speakers to sell more sexy people. Yeah. Actually, I think a few languages have the rolled R. I know the Norse used a rolled R. If the R didn't begin the word, I think it was rolled. So like rotatotskr is how they spoke. Well, I'm trying to think of another word now. Knifr. Kniefer. That's how they'd say knife. Kniefer. They did a slight roll. At least that's what a lot of linguists are theorizing, at least. We don't know, because we don't have the actual pronunciations, but it's just a possibility that they rolled some of their R's. But we don't know yet. There we go. I had to tuck myself into my banky. I'm cold. I still need to figure out what that is now. I'm so mad. Anyway, back to this. There we are. So as you could see, I only had 3 vowels. That E, which the E technically doesn't exist. It's just what the vowels sound like without any consonant. It was just my way of, I guess, figuring it out, how it would work. And then there's the O. So the difference between that is the shape of the mouth. Which I think it should be an E and an O. So you can say something like versus you can kind of hear the difference when I open my mouth a certain way. And that's what it is. The vowels aren't necessarily sounds, they're just the position of the mouth when they release a consonant. You can't really hear the ka. Can you guys hear the difference? I don't. Yeah, I'll figure it out. But yeah, it has to do with the shape of the mouth when they let it out. They don't actually pronounce the vowel. So I think I'm gonna start with I, A, and O. And if those seem to be iffy, then I'm not gonna mess with them. And then the E, the is technically not pronounced, but it's just when their mouth is at rest, when they're not trying to make a specific shape. So like this soft little instead of So yeah, we're gonna get rid of all of this because we ain't need it. I'm gonna just do this. We're gonna clear out. Now we delete this column. We delete this row. And we delete these. There we go. Oh. Alrighty. I have the vowels that I want to focus on. Kind of. Okay, there's not really a difference between O and A. I'm gonna remove the A. And I might remove the E. In fact, there might just be a... no. That's stupid. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's just remove this column. Or this row, not this column. Close and open. There we go. So, close, you can just... And then... And then the back vowel is when their mouth is really open. Their E is just when their mouth is a little open. And then the I is when their mouth is pretty much closed. So I did it. And I'm going to use this to look over what consonants I used. Now, I'm going to be using a fuck ton of adjectives. For those who don't know what an adjective is, I'm sure you've heard of beatboxing. You know, the... I don't know if that picked up. tried. But we know what I'm talking about. Those sounds are called adjectives. People use them to talk in certain languages. We don't. But, thank you, Lillian. I'm saying boots and cats, by the way. But, that is a very simple beatboxing little mouth thing. And the Maya talked with that. They used, expletives? No. They used adjectives. Who am I? They used adjectives to talk. For instance, there is a word, a cheech. Cheech. They push out that ch sound. Ch, ch, cheech. So that's how these people are gonna talk. They're gonna have adjectives. Which means they got lungs for days, because this is taking it out of my lungs already, and I barely done any of them. But that's how they talk. They beatbox. That's how the Mayans talked too. They beatboxed with a few adjectives. So if you ever see a consonant with an apostrophe next to it, like how you see here, like the P versus the P, like the P versus P apostrophe here, this is pa, pa, pa. This is in that. It's a. This is pa. This is pa, pa. You're pushing it out. Same thing with, where is it? The T versus the T apostrophe. Ta versus t. 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 That's hard to do. My language obviously does not have this, but it is very difficult to do if you're not practiced. I need to practice. I also want them to have clicks. For obvious reasons. Clicks are beautiful. And there are about 5 to 9 clicks, depending on who you ask. But we're only gonna stick with like 4, because some of them I can't even pronounce. There's a few clicks. You can use your mouth. It's kind of like a ma sound. Ma, like the M, ma for mom. But instead, you're popping it. You're clicking it. Mwah, mwah, mwah. It's like you're trying to give someone a kiss, kind of. Mwah. Or like mwah, but you're just resting your mouth. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Ah, sure, I was just reminded of this fact, but I have a random useless fact if you'd like to hear it. Sure, give me your useless fact. Leewine! 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 Why are you making noises? Oh, he's making morning bear grumbles. It's very cute. Leewine! He's so cute. Yeah. Mwah, 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 mwah. That's how you do it. And that's that little circle right here. Where is it? This is mwah. Mwah. Smooches. And then there's another one. It's this line here. It is dental. I have to remember how it goes. I'm gonna Google click consonants. Give me a second. I have to remember what each one does. Because click releases are very, very pretty. But I cannot remember what each one does. Because I am dumb. And also, I just don't practice them. Okay. Oh, I also know, like your tisking, your tut-tutting, whenever you do that, that's a click. Nah. Nah. Serbia is one of only 5 countries, at least 5 I can find, that has an openly gay prime minister. Nice! That's awesome. That is a very just random useless fact, but it's a useless fact that I love. Thank you. Alright, yeah, I think... fuck, I don't remember anymore. I'm such a lame-o. I'm gonna go look at videos. Also, if you guys want to hear what the click languages sound like, they're very pretty. It's usually in, let's see if I can do it correct. Xhosa, 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 That's how they say it. Xhosa. It's in Xhosa and Zulu for the most part, but it's also in Khoisan, in a few Khoisan languages. I'm trying to remember all of them, but I'm dumb. But if you guys want to hear someone actually speak it, here, I can pause the music and let you hear this pretty stuff. So let's turn it up.
That means a frog has jumped the road.
It's very pretty. It's very cool. And I would like to employ a few clicks, because it works. They use their mandibles, by the way, to do these clicks. They tap their little mandibles to make some clicks as well. So I'm thinking that could work as a type of sound for their language. And it would be extremely... Also, the Servia Prime Minister is female, which is uncommon. Oh shit, I didn't know that. I was picturing a guy, I'm not gonna lie, I'm sorry. But, yeah, I want to include a type of click where they're tapping their mandibles together. And it would be very unique for them. Because no other species has mandibles. And maybe they even have accents because of the different shapes of mandibles. A little understandable, yeah. But yeah, maybe there's, and they would consider it like maybe an accent, like a cool accent, like because the click is different. That would be really fucking fun. But that's what I want to focus on. I think that'd be really fucking cool. So we're going to cut out everything that I don't think they'll make the sounds of. Including nasals. They don't talk with their nose. We do. We ma and na and nga and nya. All we want. We nya. All we want. They can't do that. Nya. If it makes a hum, they're not gonna really do it. So I'm getting rid of that column. Oh, I got rid of the column, not the... I'm stupid. I meant the row. We're getting rid of the row. There we go. Now, stops. Yes, they have stops. They have p. They have t. They have k, and l, but they don't really use anything that's voiced. Like buh. Because remember, for those who are new to this and wasn't here for my first language session, I guess the word is, this is the IPA. It may be a little confusing at first, but it's not, I promise. What I just removed, which I can bring back, are something called nasals. Thus, M, N, N-G, any noise that comes from your nose, your nasal cavity, that is a nasal sound. Bilabial means your lips, both of your lips. Bi, two, labial, lips. So a bilabial nasal, ma is an M. This is here because you can speak M's breathlessly, sometimes. Ma. It's very hard to do, but it's there. Looking at the chart, I'm getting PTSD from when I took German. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. But yeah, that's how the chart works. Over here is where it is in how you pronounce it, and up here is where it's positioned in your mouth. And then in the actual box, you can see that there is two symbols. The first symbol is voiceless, and the second symbol is voiced. For instance, we're going to use P and B to explain this. So, P and B, it is a bilabial stop. So, you use both lips to do it, and it stops. It's a p, p, p. You just stop it real quick. But there's still P and B. P, p, p is voiceless, it's breathed. P, p, p. Whenever you use it, and let's say you put your hand on your throat and you make the puh noise. Puh, puh. Don't put a vowel behind it. Just puh, 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 puh. You will feel no vibration in your vocal folds. Your throat will not vibrate. It will not hum. But when you go puh, 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 no matter how softly you speak a B, you will feel a hum. That's because P and B are the exact same sound. P is voiceless, B is not. And that's the only difference. So when you hear me say voiced versus voiceless sounds, that's what I mean. So, hopefully that explains it. At least in a basic way. Maybe I'll have another course on this kind of stuff later. Like, breaking it all down again. Just to kind of refresh people. But yeah. Or, I have a question. This is an honest question for you guys. If I made straight up shorthand tutorials for world building for people to watch so they'd understand my process, would that be a good idea? Like 5-minute videos for like different segments to kind of explain what I'm doing. Just so people know the process. Because I've been thinking about doing that for a while. It would be a little different than how I run on stream, because I'm a lot more loosey-goosey on stream. It would be probably be me being a lot more pragmatic and being like, this is what this means. But I think it would help, because I know a lot of people like tutorials. And a lot of people, especially when world building, want on-hand quick material to help them make something. So I was wondering, maybe I could do some little tutorials, 5 to 10 minutes of just like each segment that I work on. I think that'd be fun. That way I don't have to explain the process every time either. People will already be able to just know because they watched a 5-minute video I did on the IPA. Who knows? But yeah, they do puh, but I don't think they do voiced consonants. They don't make voiced consonants. So we're going to get rid of every single voiced consonant on this chart. Like so. Goodbye. Hiccup. Alright, so now that I've gotten rid of the voiced... Wait, what is this? I have to check that. Hold on. Oh, it exists here, but I did something to remove it there? Hold on. Oh, no, I just straight up added one on accident. I think I just accidentally added a new row on accident. Anyway, there we go. So yeah, we're gonna remove all of the voiced consonants because I don't want them talking in voiced. And I'm gonna go over each of these sounds and see which ones are good to keep. So bilabial puh is definitely gonna stay. Labiodental, that labio means your lip. Dental means your teeth. So, for instance, down here, a non-fricative, which is just another way of saying it's being pushed out. That is a f, because you're using your lower lip to put onto your teeth above. Same thing with v, except it's voiced. So that's what this is. Labial dental P. How the fuck do I do that? Well, let's see. That sounds stupid. I'm not doing that. So I'm getting rid of it. Lingua labial. That has to do lingua with your tongue, labia with your lip. So you guys know th and the, like the raptor, thorough, thought. The TH sound in English. That's right here. It's another non-fricative, because you're just pushing out the air. You're letting the air flow out. And just like F and V, f and v, th and the are in the same vein, except they're used with your tongue and your lip. The. And it grazes your teeth a bit, but it's not nearly as hard as fun. Linguolabial has to do with the. Technically, it should be more dental, but it's fine. That's just my own opinion. I'm not designing the IPA. I'd call it linguadental, but whatever. Anyway, that means a linguolabial stop would be like, let's see, pa, ta, ta. It'd be like ta, ta, ta. I feel like I'm spitting. I don't want that either. Then, of course, ta, which is dental, alveolar, and post-alveolar, which means it's just inside your mouth. In the front side of your mouth, right here. Ta, 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 ta. You're tapping it on the inside of your mouth. Same thing with sa and za. They're all in the same spot. Sa, za, ta, da, 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 da. Right in there. And same thing with sha and ja. They're pretty close. But instead of being farther up the mouth, like dental and alveolar, which dental has to do with your teeth themselves. And yeah, you kind of tap your tongue to your teeth whenever you say ta. But it's on that ridge, like if you... it's on like that skull ridge on the inside of your mouth, that like little lump before going into like your mouth proper. Because when we look at our mouth, here, I'll show you a chart of the mouth. Let's go look at a profile of the face. Aha! This is a good picture. Alright. So you can see here, you know, we've got our teeth right here, and then you have like that little hump right here. And then it goes up. That's about where you're hitting the teeth. That is your alveolar, dental alveolar, post-alveolar area. Post-alveolar is kind of like in here, and that's where you get your ya and ka, ga. That's where you hit those sounds. But up here, it's ta and da. Let's see. Let's go back to the IPA. Not the right IPA. There we go. So I want to keep that. Retroflexive. That's a bit farther back, and it's pretty much the same as the T, so we're not keeping that. Palatal. That's pretty far in the back, so it goes pa, ta, ta, ka. You start hitting kas. So ka is velar, which is down here. It's about here. But palatal is like k. It's hard to do. K, 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 k. It's like in the front of the mouth, and it's kind of stupid. And uvular is right here. So ka, and then you hit it with ka, ka. So I can't do a palatal ka. Palatal ka is stupid. I'm getting rid of that. So we have pa, ta, ka, ka, and epiglottal. Epiglottal's a little difficult for me to hit. It's like near here, and then glottal is even farther down the throat. Glottal is It's just a stop, so I'm not gonna do that either. So epiglottal and glottal can suck it. Now fricatives. Do I have fricatives? I think I have fricatives. Yes, I added some fricatives. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I have sha, sa. Cool. So I'll keep my sa. I'm gonna get rid of za, because za is, like I said, we ain't doing the voiced consonants. So this is sa, this is sha, this is sha, sha, it's in the back. And palatal, this is sha, sha, sha. I don't like either of these. Sha, 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 sha. So sha, 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 sha. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. Non-fricatives! These are the ones where it's, you know, instead of sh, sh, s, s, it's quick. It's a quick air. Non-fricatives are a lot more long, drawn out, kind of. And this is bilabial. This is the P, but gentle now. It's like fa, 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 ba, fa. And I'm like, no. No, thank you. It's an F, but spoken like a P. Or a P spoken like an F, and it's annoying. Fuck that. Fa. Did I give them an F? Yes, I did. Okay, so fa is fine. Th is dumb. We're gonna get rid of th. Th and the. Which means we're gonna get rid of all of this. So, fa, ch. That's ch, by the way. Kind of like in ich in German. Ich. Ich liebe dich. Ich. Wheeler, this is ch, ch. It's like loch. And then this is uvular. Cha, cha. Cha, cha, cha. That's hard to do. Cha, cha, cha. It's very far in the throat. Let's see, do I have it any in here? No. Okay, I'm gonna ignore it then. Also, we don't need ha. Actually, maybe. Maybe I'll give them an H. I'll give them an H. How about that? I think that's nice. Approximates. No. I don't want any. Goodbye. Taps. Yes, they have a few taps. Taps are basically like R's. Not like RRs. RRs are stupid. Should I give them a tap? I kind of don't want to give them a tap. I don't think I should give them a tap. What do you guys think? Cause see, this is what I mean by a tap. Oh, I know why. Because taps are all voiced. We're getting rid of those. Get them out of here. Trills! Trills is what I was thinking of when I was talking about the Spanish R earlier. The ra, 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 ra. That's a trill. You can trill your B's, blah, blah, and you can trill your P's. That's what these are. So when you saw the pee-pee, it's because I was trilling it. You can also trill your... Oh. That's why I put the double H. Because it is a ha ha ha. It's a... Hold on, let's see if I can do it. That's hard to do, though, without a vowel sound. Blah, blah. Anyway. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll keep my trills, but once again, we're only keeping voiceless. Yeah, keeping that voiceless R. Retroflex. Let's see, alveolar, post-alveolar is here. The retroflex is here. That's hard to do. Holy fuck. Never mind. We don't want those. I'm not keeping those. Now, uvular, the same thing as ha. So, that's the sound that makes. And then epiglottal is oh, that's hard. I'm gonna get rid of that. And we will keep the uvular R, the uvular trill, which is it's like a growl. Alright, so those are my trills. Lateral fricatives. Literally just L. It's an L. Any lateral fricative has to do with your tongue going lateral, basically. So things like la, hla, hla, L. Yeah, we're gonna take the L, guys. I don't think they have an L, and honestly, at this point, I'm too afraid to give them one, so we're gonna get rid of the L. They're not gonna take an L today. Lateral taps. No, because they're all voiced. We're getting rid of them. Goodbye. Get rid of them. Lateral approximants. Once again, no. Get them out. Lateral fricatives. I do like shla, but that's because I'm a sucker. Shla is pretty. Shla is very... Wait, do they have shla? Or they do. They have... I'm gonna keep sh, and that's it. So the noise I'm making is actually a Welsh name. A Welsh sound. Shla, shla, shla. It's make an L sound, like la, la, la. But instead of actually hitting the L, God, this sounds really memey. Instead of hitting the actual L sound, you blow out like you're making an S. Shla, 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 shla. So, yeah. Llawelyn. Llawelyn. That's how you do it. Shla. And I think I did it. I found all my consonants. At least those. The normal consonants. Now we go over non-pulmonic consonants. Basically, consonants that are fucky. That's the best way to describe them, because I don't remember what pulmonic means. Let me Google it. It means... It doesn't tell me. Uh-oh. Oh, it means, okay, non-pulmonic means it's a sound that comes out other than just pushing air out of your lungs. Because we just pa-ta-ta-ta-ka, pa-ta-sa-ka, la, sha, ha, you know, we just speak it out normally. These guys, you push it, or you pull it in, or you click it. So, okay, that makes sense. That's starting to understand. So... yes to all stops. Yes to all stops that we already have up here. So, we have a pa, we're gonna keep p. We have a ta, we're gonna keep t. We don't have this. Or this, we're getting rid of those. Goodbye. And we're getting rid of this. But we're keeping k and p. God, that's hard to do. So, k versus p. Ooh, that hurts. Alright, fricatives. Yes to all fricatives that we own. So, maybe. Hold on. F versus f. Maybe no on fricatives. Maybe yes to stops, no on fricatives. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say no on fricatives. And lateral fricatives. No. No on lateral fricatives. So the only thing we're working with, really, are stop adjectives. And then clicks, we're going to keep clicks. I like the clicks. Alright, so the clicks that we have here is the mwah, the kiss, the, I don't remember what the rest of these do. I know one of them goes, mwah, mwah, mwah. I'm gonna have to go look it up again. IPAchart.com. IPAchart.com, by the way, is the best website to go to if you want to actually listen to the sounds, because it has every button known to man that you can click and listen to. So a bilabial click is mwah, mwah, mwah. And then dental. That's the one. Postalveolar. Like you're making clops of a horse. That little clack, click clack horse clopping. That's the that's this one. This one's the this is dental, so nah. Like you're tut-tutting. This one, that one is mwah. You're doing it in your cheeks. Mwah, mwah, mwah. There we go. Okay, so I don't want to keep palatovelar because that sounds dumb. There's also a... Oh. That's not a question mark. That's an epiglottal stop. That's a glottal stop, and I'm stupid. We're gonna go add the glottal stop again. We need it back. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go get it. Haha. Teehee, I didn't do that. I totally got rid of the fucking epiglottal stop. I'm so dumb. Or the glottal stop, specifically. So, let's go put it back. That's the question mark. Makes sense. Alright. So, the tenuous right here is... Oh, I could probably get rid of these. I don't need them. Get out of here. There we go. So the tenuis is the nga, 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 and then this I don't need. We can get rid of. Also, implosives can fuck off. We're not using implosives. Implosives is what you hear, like, it's a very rare sound in a lot of languages. But, we've used it before, just not when talking. When you use an implosive, let's say you're imitating drinking water and you glug something, like, that is an implosive. You're pulling it into your throat. You're pulling it inside. You're swallowing your consonants, basically. But we're not using those. Those are dumb. And usually just voiced, because it's real hard to do voiceless. So fuck that. We're getting rid of it. I'm also getting rid of this. Goodbye. So this is all we have now. We have our tenuous. Here, here, and here. There's one more. Oh no, there's not. So we have nga, 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 and nga. Nga. There we go. Wait, nga. That one. And now I'm gonna get rid of the rows that, not the rows! Fuck! Columns! I meant columns! We're gonna get rid of the columns I don't need. This column and this column. There we go! I'm also gonna scoot the columns over a bit more, just to give the little... Oh dear! I did not know it was gonna push it like that. Hold up. I'm so used to it, like, not pushing it. Let's give these a bit more room to wiggle around. There we go. That looks nicer. Okay. So those are going to be our non-pulmonic consonants. They're just extra consonants. I'm not going to use any affricates. Actually, no, that's the same thing. Hold on. I'm gonna go peek. I have a few. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. So down here you can see affricates. They're these symbols that you speak 2 letters of. So fun fact, cha, the, you know, church, that sound, those are 2 consonants put together. Weirdly enough, the th th is not 2 consonants put together, but cha and ja are. Like ja as in judge. Judge is not 1 letter, it's 2 sounds put together. And this is how. So, when speaking cha or ja, you'll realize you start with a ta or a da, like in church. Ch. The ch is not 1 sound, it is a t, sh, put together. Ch, sh, ch, sh, ch, ch. It's really cool. Same thing with ja. It's just a D and a ja sound put together. D, j, d, j, d, j, 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 j. It's real fucking cool. German does this too, kind of. They also have these, but they also use Pferd, pf, pf, pf. They use P and F together. It's fucking weird, but it's so interesting. A lot of languages do this. They'll take sounds that are close to each other in the mouth, and they'll just kind of mix them together. I know there's a language in... Oh, God. What language is that? Bantu. Bantu is the language that does this. Bantu, it's in Africa. It's an African language again. I believe it is in South Africa. The country, not the... It's also just south. It's known as a language south of Egypt. It's a very pretty language. It goes mba, mba, mba. Oh, that was scary. But it takes M and B and puts it together. Mba, mba, mbawa, mawa, mbawa. It's really fucking cool. But that's because B and M are very close to each other in the mouth. You're just being more nasally about it. So, I want a few pulmonic consonants. I want the tsa, but once again, we're getting rid of voiced. Fuck all voiced. Voice can fuck off. Get out of here. You get out of here. You get out of here. And you get out of here. You get out of here. There we go. So, these are all lined up based on this stuff. So, tsa is clearly linguolabial / dental alveolar because see, they're right next to each other. Ts. So, ts, keeping it. And then ch, 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 keeping that as well. But ts, ts, ch, ts, ch. These are dumb. I'm getting rid of them. I can't pronounce them. And I can't hear the difference. And then down here, non-syllabants, we have f and f. So this is fair. F from German. But I... X. 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 X is also... by the way, the X sound... X, x, x. That's two sounds put together, but I'm sure you could have figured that out. X, x, x. It's a K and an S. X. 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 Then again, that's not really a pulmonic. That's just a... X, 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 x. X. Maybe I'll give them an X. Oh shit, am I gonna give them a KS? I'm gonna give them a KS. Oh fuck. I'm gonna do this. Oh no, that's an adjective. How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna do it here. So I'm gonna put that there. They're gonna have X. Because that's fun. I don't think they should have non-syllabants. Because I don't know what that means. They have, k, k. That's my favorite sound, by the way. K, for those who don't know. K is my favorite fucking sound. Like, nawat. Or, shochit. 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 That, whenever you... Jeez, people are driving like fucking nut jobs today. But yeah, whenever you see the words in any fucking Aztec... Is it Aztec or Mayan? I think it's Aztec. In any Aztec language, whenever you see a T and an L, that's not to. Like in oxalotl, you'll see the TL. That's not technically how it's pronounced. In the original Aztec, oxalotl would actually be pronounced axolotl. Axolotl. Because the X is a sh. The X is actually a sh. Like in, once again, another word, shotl, you'll see the word, like, it looks like xotl. It's an XO. Here, I'll write it down for you. Show. Something like that. Oh, there's an I there. I'm stupid. Also, this is more of a Toltec word. But, it does mean flower. No, it's not. There we go. But this means flower in their language. And it is xochitl. 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 It's flower. And you'd probably think, like, you know, Xochitl, something like that. But no, it's show at the end, at the beginning. So Axolotl. I think Axolotl means water dog, because Xotl means dog. I don't remember anymore. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. But yeah, let's get rid of co-articulates. No, I'm not doing co-articulates. Co-articulates can go fuck themselves. Co-articulates, but actually there's a W, but fuck the W. Co-articulates are sounds that you make together at the same time that are real fucking hard to do. Like T and P put together. T. 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 It's not to put, it's like T. You're like spitting, and it's fucking dumb. I'm removing that. I am not using those. T. Sounds like I'm spitting. I hate it. Alright, I won't have them eject... Should they eject their pulmonics? Should they eject the Africans? I don't know. I'm gonna delete this row too, by the way, because it's not helping. Sorry, this music's just really good. Also, I'm gonna leave the x to itself. You know what, it works. Fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna remove the non-syllabants. That's my final decree. So we have our IPA! You got to watch me struggle. Oh, no we don't yet. Hold up. I gotta get rid of the adjectives. Some of the adjectives. I'm gonna get rid of these. And I'm gonna get rid of... You know what? I'm gonna get rid of all of them. And... I'm gonna get rid of these. I'm going to keep and do I have a cha? I do not have a cha. Their only version of cha. Oh yes, I do. It's right here. I'm stupid. Okay, so yeah, we did it. We got all their letters. We have the vowels, the quote-unquote vowels. I, E, and O, which is actually something like a... You can kind of like hear the difference between them. Kind of. And then there is our consonants right here. Look at them. P, T, K, P, A, S, Sh, F, H, 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 P, R, R, Hla, and then Nga, Nga, and Nga, and then finally Tsa, Cha, Ksa, Tsa, and Cha. A pet! Blippi! I like pets. Wow. Thank you. Thank you for the pet. But yeah, I think I did it. I made the entire IPA for my babies. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here. We'll continue on the language train later. We won't have to fumble around with this kind of stuff again because they're done. Sound variation, syllable structure, we'll work on all that later. Because, oh my god, this is gonna be difficult for me to figure out, but we'll work on it. But for now, I'm gonna call it. We're gonna go find a little cutie to raid. Wah! I hope they're ready to see my bunny suit. Are you guys ready to show off my bunny suit? I hope you are, because I'm gonna show them my bunny suit. My music is real quiet. Hold up. There we go. Get louder, my music. Louder, I say. That's a little too loud. Oh well. Alright, let's go find someone. Let's go sneaky peek on somebody. I see him. I see a cutie we can sneak on. Aw, hi Chibi, thank you for the pet. Let's go. Let's go raid the cutest boy ever. Hey, who wants a new raid message? Who wants to spam Dan has cute? Who wants to spam Dan has cute? There's your raid message. And if you don't have my emotes, that's perfectly fine. You can do this instead. We're gonna raid Dan. Grab your fucking messages, boys and girls. And, of course, my non-binies. Yes, we're gonna let Dan know he's cute. And we're gonna raid him. But yeah, I had fun. I had fun. We're gonna work on more language stuff next week. And possibly culture stuff, because I really like culture. And I do want to start covering architecture. I've never been excited to draw well, I have. That's a lie. But I've never been this super excited to draw architecture before, because I've never had this much inspiration before. Hi Chimpy, you're very cute. But I've never had this kind of inspiration before where I'm like, yes, let's do it. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing some more Breath of the Wild. At least I'm gonna try. I want to see how far I can get, because last time I was like, oh, I'll get super far. I didn't get far at all. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's see what I can do. Until then, goodbye. Let Dan know he is very cute. I'll see you then. Goodbye. What?